Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch.
Oh, yeah!
Brought to you by Capcom.
Woohoo!
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and hit that bell to be notified when awesome justice arrives every day at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
That's right, K-Wing.
That is right. So today we're going to be continuing Ace Attorney 1 with Rise from the Ashes.
That's right. It's time to serve up some justice.
Moving cutscenes! What?
Nani?
What sorcery is this? Actual animation!
Okay,
In a Phoenix Wright game!
this is freaking me out. Oh my gosh.
What? Well, apparently we just witnessed a murder, but we didn't see who done it.
It was at the police station because that weird doll is there.
You're right!
I'm just doing my detective.
Yeah, but usually they show us who the killer is.
Just call me Detective Gumshoe.
It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Girl?
He didn't work for 2 months?
He's a lazy bum. What more do you want from Phoenix Wright?
How much money does he make that he was able to pay rent?
He's a lawyer.
Yeah.
Why do I come here to the office every day? Where's Maya? It's not like I want to work.
There you are, finally! Where have you been?
I have no idea who this character is.
My sister's trial is tomorrow!
Who are you?
It doesn't matter who I am! It only matters who you are! The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey!
What?
Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you?
I'm sorry, but I am not a woman. Miss, Mia Fey no longer, works here.
So you are the coffee boy then?
I'm Phoenix Wright, defense attorney.
Right! Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case!
I miss your Maya voice. Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though, but okay.
Alright, I'll come up with a voice for this girl.
She's young.
I guess I was just sick of doing voices. Alright. That's a relief then! You're better than nobody!
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. Please get out of my office.
But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney!
Look, I'm not accepting any new cases, Kay? I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Shoo, shoo, shoo.
Please! I'm out of time!
But...
Please, you have to help! It's my sister!
Nani?
My sister is Maya.
I'm getting a serious sense of... Maya, could it be? Not this again. Okay, I'll at least hear you out.
Really? Thank you so much! My name's Ema Skye. I'm a scientific investigator! Whatever that is.
Ghostbuster?
Who are you gonna call? Emma!
Scientific investigator?
Okay.
Wait, can I examine her? No, that would be weird.
She's a ghost.
Actually, you know, it's been so long since we've clicked the plant. Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence.
Him?
It's a him.
Alright then.
What about that painting?
Maybe I should have started over with her voice.
There's a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall, not my choosing. Maya stuck it here up one day, and then It's been here ever since. I didn't have the heart to take it down.
Hey!
I do sometimes get strange looks from clients, though. That was... that was your... Hey! Hey! How you doing?
Hey! How are you?
Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator?
Yes, that's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young?
Young? I'll be 16 years old this year, I'll have you know.
Wait, no, only 16!
I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less.
So what exactly is your current position then?
Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job at my age no less.
Great, another future professional in training. Alright, let's talk about the case. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow?
They're so excited about work.
I know.
My sister didn't do it! She wouldn't stab someone with a knife! I mean, she just wouldn't!
But we saw somebody with long hair do it. So, it's a murder case!
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it and blood on the floor or whatever. She didn't do it! I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And that's a fact.
And there's a witness to all this?
Well, just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right. I suppose I will.
I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but...
That's interesting. How would she know Mia?
I guess you're better than nothing.
Wow. So I'm a mighty number 9 case. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grew up then, right?
Excuse me, I'm gonna be the next me. Thank you very much.
Oh. Wow, Amber. You just... Alright.
I'm not I had to get that out. I'm not a child, I'll have you know.
Still, it's good to have a goal. I'll bet a very unusual one. Yeah. Thank you very much.
I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you?
Is that a personal attack? I mean, yeah, sure. Can't falter for a lack of enthusiasm.
Well, in this case, it's handled scientifically, and I'm sure my sister's name then will be cleared.
Ain't I a stinker? Your sister?
I've been doing the research, you know?
The research?
I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done.
Woo. I'm looking forward to it. Not. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. No, because we have to find out her relation to Mia!
My sister asked for Mia specifically! This, Mia Fey person. Well, she was just a few years below her in school.
So they went to the same school, eh?
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one, so...
Incidentally, Mia is a woman.
Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's, but I mean, I saw your face and...
Well, it's nice of your to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Uh-oh. Nani.
Well... Actually, she gets like she is now, and I kind of hate her. But she's my only family.
Your only family? What about your parents? Wait, don't tell me. You're orphaned like Batman.
There was a horrible tragedy. Oh my gosh!
It is a DC movie!
They... passed away in an accident when I was little.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, so we'll go to detention. Yeah, detention center. February 22nd, detention center, visitors room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She's got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived.
Guard! Oh, wait. I thought I told you. Oh, wait, maybe. I don't know. Is that a girl?
It's a girl.
Oh, it's your sister. I thought I told you I didn't want any visitors.
Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year? Mm-hmm.
Understood, ma'am. What is this all about?
Oh my gosh. Hi, Lana.
She has no face. That's a new one.
Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here.
She did it! She's guilty!
Perhaps my memory is failing. Loser. Look! I didn't want to come here today either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow, and you still don't even have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you. Emma.
Wow, she's cold like freeze.
Whoa! I don't want to see her face. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Hey, how do you know me?
Well, Mia mentioned you. She said you got her coffee sometimes.
I'm sorry, what exactly is that you do?
My name is Lana Skye. I'm chief prosecutor for this district.
You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? No, it's not. It's called bonus content. Phoenix. Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like...
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
I may be having an aneurysm. Examine. Why do I never think... You know, this guard, he works so hard.
He does, and she yelled
This guard monitors the visitor room. He's frozen in fear. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. Oh, okay. You know, because it's fun.
Your badge looks like it's new.
I polish it daily.
In a few years, the gold plating will just flake off. Then we'll see the real you.
Gah, whatever happened to innocent small talk?
Give it 3 years. Then we'll see what you have become.
I don't like you. You know, I've made a business of defending people that I like, and you're not on the list. You're not even on the bottom of the said list.
I decided we're not gonna take this case. There's something you should know from the start.
That you are a very bad person that makes me want to say words I can't. Which is... stupid face.
The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime.
Well,
wait! But the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say?
well, why don't you begin telling me exactly what happened? Because I have no idea who you are or what's going on.
Well, the crime, it took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15.
That's quite specific.
That's because I did it, Mr. Wright. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it?
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Okay, this is getting creepy.
Wow, the prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy.
I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were.
Well, that's just peachy.
Oh, I guess this case is wrapped
Yep.
up.
And Phoenix Wright loses. So who was the victim?
An investigator within the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective, quote unquote. A detective. Death was due to the loss of... Ew.
Fluids.
I'm gonna want to get demonetized. He got hurt.
He got hurt in the tummy.
He fell and then he got hurt in the tummy.
By you? You were
Yes.
the one who gave him a tummy ache?
And the stairs. He fell down the stairs. Death wasn't
I
fell asleep
see.
after that. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. Are you not paying attention?
You know what that means? No, I don't. What is it, Lana?
You know what that means, don't you?
Uh-oh.
What? Mr. Wright, what does this mean?
Well, it means...
It means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty because I did do it. They will use any means at their disposal to do so.
This case got worse and worse with everything I learned. Lana! So, you're the chief prosecutor?
I just want this character to be likable, but she's not.
Nope, she's...
That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job, and I manage every aspect. I make sure to get them coffee every day. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell.
You want to know what Phoenix Wright would do if he was in a nutshell? Help! I'm in a nutshell!
You comprende?
That's an awfully large nutshell. Yeah.
Still, I'm a bit surprised that you're still listening to me after I've been so mean. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright.
Come on, people, it's our 24th episode. Give us a break. Huh?
In fact, it seems impossible that you wouldn't.
No, she actually got more surprised.
Oh. Lana, what happened to your hand? What happened to your hand?
It's probably a wound from stabbing
this.
someone.
I got a wound. I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose.
How am I supposed to defend this? The answer? I can't! Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Relation to Mia!
Oh my god!
So, murderer, you were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her?
What is above me? Does that mean older?
I don't know. It's a good
Emma
Japanese
told
term.
you that, too, didn't she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from this office, and you've wasted 4 hours of his time. Although it seems like he has very little in common with Mia.
Hey!
It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students.
Different?
She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything!
What?
That was probably why she was attracted to me.
And the K-Wings Ace Attorney series died that day. Excuse me.
Intellectually attracted! Lana was at the top of her class in school! I was the best there was.
Oh!
I'm always the best. I'm the best right now.
Wow.
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way!
It sounds a bit different when Emma says it.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Excuse me?
as you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. You do not understand. I think it's safe to say there's no way that you can take this case. None. But Lana!
Wow, that's quick case.
Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. Huh? There's other people around.
We just
I know that you didn't do it.
stop channeling Brie Larson and just do your job.
That character is okay. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? I'm sorry. I saw lots of Captain Marvel memes recently. If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. I'm sure everyone else does too. Mr. Wright.
Yeah, what's up?
I believe our discussion here is ended. Thanks for wasting my time. I'm gonna make sure I stare at the wall. It'll be better than talking to you. The rest I leave to you. What?
Huh? You mean you're requesting my services as your defense?
Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all, so the case is over.
Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this.
Maybe I'll just make her over dramatic.
She's not over dramatic.
Like she's some kind of weird,
she's cold-hearted
20s, like silent screen actress.
All right. More me. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what it is. Probably.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
My sister, she's mean. I mean, she's not always like that, you know? You know, sometimes when she's had ice cream or there's a kitten near her, she's a little better.
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. I don't like doing that.
Well, I mean, she's changed a lot. She used to be gentle, always smiling. Everyone used to like her when she wasn't mean to everyone.
Stop ad-libbing! I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining Lana as a nice person. What happened to her, by the way?
I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe maybe not again.
Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking garage at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Field trip!
Okay, but wasn't there just a horrible crime committed there and it might be dangerous?
Yup! February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot.
We're all alone.
So this is the parking lot where it all happened, huh?
This is it. Don't get scared now. Looks like they're still investigating!
Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey everyone! Keep up the great work!
Hey, what are you thinking?
Yay! I mean, well, they're gonna be my co-workers from, in 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello in advance.
Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes.
Oh.
I'm trying to not stand out too much. See? Hey there! You're, expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Pardon?
Partner?
Oh my gosh, a cowboy? What do we have here? Looks like Bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Mr. Marshall!
Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to. What's this guy even talking about? Thank you, Phoenix.
Is he holding a gun that's made out of his fingers?
You head along now. Happy trails, Bambina. Wow. I quit. Was that, Ombre a friend of yours?
Well, kind of, sort of, yeah. I mean, he's like a detective.
Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems? That's normal! Alright, thank
Insanity
God.
does not interfere with the carrying out of his duties, though.
Okay. What's this? A wallet? Boom.
Dun, dun, dun!
Excuse me, officer!
What? Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it! This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence! Let's be scientifically about this, please! And just, like, put it in your pocket.
How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet was hastily stuffed into your pocket, added to the court record.
I'm called to duty already at my tender age.
Wow.
And I need latte money. There might be money in there. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay?
By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay. Now, look at the court record.
Okay. I just went to the court record. Oh, what?
You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all the sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle.
Did you just say examinating?
I'm using really scientifically words.
All right.
Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out, attorney man, with a press of the A button.
So we're going to open up the wallet.
And now we're going to be examining for money inside.
This is an ID card. I don't know what this is.
I'm pretty sure we're committing theft right now.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman.
See? Well, it's a scientific investigation and it's useful.
I guess, though, I don't see what scientific has to do with opening a wallet, but you got me. Goodman's ID added to the court record.
Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence that we find.
I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Alright, let's see what else we can find.
Oh, Phoenix, there's some evidence in that one guy's pocket. I'll go grab it out of there.
No, let's not. Let's look at this ladder.
Aha! A ladder!
That's a step ladder.
Oh, I mean, what's the difference? In scientific terms, I mean, please.
Scientific terms for a step ladder?
Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright, if that is your name.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. She's more annoying than Maya Phoenix, if that's what you're thinking.
Yeah, Maya was sweet.
Maya's sweet. This person's crazy.
Look, a stylish glass-walled room. It's so nice.
You could see the whole parking lot from in there.
It says Security. Perhaps it's a cafe.
What?
It's security. Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later.
I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. Most likely.
What? You know, I scored a 97 on the class scientist test the other day.
Too bad they don't have a test for common sense, because you would fail!
That's true, they don't have common sense tests in school.
Nope. Alright.
Because
Is
if
she gonna pop up every time I examine something now?
I hope not.
Oh, dear.
This wall is in our way!
It's got a faucet for water.
Wait, I know! This wall is merely a facade, hiding the real truth. This is no wall, but a water tank!
If I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Okay, it's an empty barrel. An old oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water.
dodge it!
The drum over here is on its side.
Wait, I know! I'll hide in here and do a stakeout!
Maya, please come home. I think you'll probably just get arrested, but go for it! In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested.
What? I'm not the suspicious type!
Right. Alright, so there's a phone back here.
Oh, here! Look, this is what a phone is! Let's see if it works!
Hey, don't touch stuff! We don't need to be touching! You're gonna, like, ruin the evidence.
Yeah, aren't we getting our fingerprints all over the crime scene? I can't hear anything! My ears! My ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure!
What is she babbling about?
I mean barometric! Hey! What did you just say?
See, you can hear just fine! The phone's broken! Ugh.
Oh.
What else is there to... You have to examine everything. Alright, so this is a wall.
This is where the cars leave the lot. I think it's called the entrance.
That would be an exit. The arrow on the ground makes it look like an entrance.
Wait, what are you talking about? It's plainly an exit!
Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual-purpose thing?
Oh, aha! The theory of relativity!
What?
I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe, you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British?
Mr. Relativity, are you sure that was his name?
Is she talking about Einstein?
I have no idea. I can see why this character's not in more games. At least I hope.
I think I'm making her more annoying than she is. Look, it's a door!
She's supposed to be like a scientific person.
This must mean something. Oh.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything other than a door.
No, it won't open! Mysterious lock!
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Oh, Mr. Wright! You need to learn to enjoy life more like me!
Let's finish our investigation first, shall we, before I go play in traffic. Okay, so now we're gonna have to slide, slippity slide. Bloop. Oh, hello.
Just because you're enjoying life doesn't mean you're sane.
Yep.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Yep. The sheriff! Like I said before, this here is our claim. You'd best be moseying along now, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
From your finger?
Gah! Scary.
Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well. The little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides the red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh?
Please!
No problem, partner. About time for the Vittles, anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. Maybe just find you a curve, say you like?
Cerveza?
Cerveza? I have no idea. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter?
Why is everyone in this episode insane?
I have no idea.
Note to self, look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza.
Maybe we should just check out the room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Also, this is supposed to be an intense investigation. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Alright, can I slide back?
Great! Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out.
Excuse me? Where, were you two all set? So...
That's okay. We answered at the same time.
Oh my gosh, have fun. What's this? She couldn't be...
You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene! Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks! And you, sir?
Yes?
Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business.
This area's off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over.
Cough up? Huh?
Oh, you know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you?
Uh-oh.
I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective.
What?
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Oh wait, I forgot how to be mean again. You're mean! You mean you're the witness that my sister was talking about? Please, cough up queen.
That's me!
Oh!
Please, cough up queen, tell us what happened.
The name is Angel Starr. Don't you go forgetting it! Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Yes, ma'am. Yikes, she probably means it. So I have to talk to her now. Fun! The case.
Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is Sabbath.
Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity. Evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutor's convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something?
The Amber Show.
Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil, as you say? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew!
Try not to break too much.
The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car, and they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all! Really?
Really? What? I'm totally confused here. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors.
I'm pretty sure she gives people food that is gonna make them sick if she's mad at them.
So what exactly was it you witnessed, Miss Starr?
It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Ema Skye wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears, and the rhythm beats of Ema Skye's knife.
Wait a second, you know Ema Skye?
Of course. It's quite a feat becoming a chief prosecutor. How many lunch boxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light.
Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name?
Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Starr? I come here every day to sell lunches.
Quote lunches.
I import only the freshest and best from the Far East.
Uh-huh.
For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No, only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Never mind. You win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth?
Phoenix.
Oh.
The glass-walled booth? Yep.
I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance.
So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Starr, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis. Not. Okay. Prosecutor's office. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Starr? I sense some hostility.
Hostility? Huh, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like a 10-day-old clams in a shower. I mean,
Chowder.
in chowder.
I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past.
That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking call the queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Alright, so... we can't really... Yeah, we can examine. Let's... Oh, wait, no, I can't. I missed my opportunity to grab something before!
No.
Oh, sadness.
I just realized that I made this entire episode so crazy.
Ugh. Oh, Steel Samurai. Wait, this is Edgy's room! Look at it.
It does look like it. Yeah. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job! Quite a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look! There's a trophy or something here!
A trophy? What? That shield.
It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk!
Phoenix Wright? Never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice! I knew it!
Ah!
Long time no see, Edgy.
Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth!
You know him from somewhere?
Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and...
Right, her sister's a chief prosecutor after all. Okay. Well, what brings you here, Wright? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No! Did I... no! Mr. Wright here...
Hey, don't blame me!
Well, we're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
A body was found in this nasty, bright red sports car in the parking lot.
That would be my car. What of it?
What? Your car?
I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream! Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Trilogy on the Nintendo Switch.
Oh, yeah!
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and hit that bell to be notified when more Ace Attorney arrives every day at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Objection!
It's time to continue the longest case in the game.
Oh, yeah.
Rise from the ashes.
Wait, I don't object to more fun times, though. Because That's what we're gonna have.
Alright, so we're in Edgy's office.
Edgy is always a lot of fun.
Edge is on the edge.
I feel weird calling him Edgy. I feel like only his girlfriend or mom would call him Edgy.
Or his BFFs. And they are BFFs.
Yeah, you're right. But, yeah, that's true.
I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
It has a big K on it for K-Wing.
Prosecutors mumble. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. What?
King of Prosecutors!
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K, that's...
K stands for King?
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing, alright?
Yeah, right. King of Prosecutors! Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better!
King of Prosecutor trophy, added to the court record.
Just a little bit better.
Hey look, he's got a steel samurai thing
Instead
in the background.
of Employee or King.
You are King Prosecutor.
Okay, that is a little steel samurai action figure. But, my, what an amazing bouquet! Just right for Mr. Edgeworth.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before.
And beside it, a giant steel samurai! Wow, I want one!
Huh? There's something written on the bottom of this foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy.
Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancé? I don't think so.
I don't know. No.
I certainly hope not.
No, because that would be weird.
I just...
Well, tea set.
Ooh, cute! What a pretty tea set!
I go more for the instant tea bags myself.
Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves! What else would it be? They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor! Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction!
There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far, Edgeworth. Okay.
Actually, there's like a whole store in the mall about people that have that kind of crazy. Well, I mean, I guess that's really okay. You know what? I'm not gonna go into tea. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than the usual ones. This must be the lucky trial jacket.
Lucky trial jacket? Right. I've never seen him even wear it.
I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture!
She's getting way too excited about this.
Yay!
Wow. Like I said. Ooh, a couch.
Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfortable sofa!
Seems like this makes me want to curl up and take a nap.
No time for napping, Ace. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket and rolls up his sleeves and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow.
I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working.
I bet in the morning, then, he has sofa hair and little creases on his cheeks from the seams of the couch. He's so cool.
Sofa hair is cool? Okay, then. That's fun.
Luke, do you have sofa hair and little
every day
cheek creases?
I have pillow head.
Hey, a cheese board!
Chess.
I mean...
Wow. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like Blue's in a bit of a tight spot there.
Ah, the red knight have surrounded the blue pawn. Plural knights.
Huh?
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
You referred to chess as cheese. I mean, Edgy's surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah, it's probably nothing.
Wait, there's a pawn there?
Yeah, pawn with spiky hair.
And it has spiky hair? Oh my gosh. Whoa! These are the case files! They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder!
Okay, dial it down a little.
Okay.
Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights.
He must have someone get them for him! Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the detective. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
He must study these cases. I mean, these reports so closely. He's so cool.
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Alright, so that's...
See, Nick knows Edgeworth probably better than anyone else.
Yeah.
Edgeworth has this facade he shows like the rest of the world, and then Nick knows the real Edgeworth. I mean, look, he has a steel samurai like action figure in his office. There's gotta be more to him than meets the eye.
Yep. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one would expect.
What a nice desk! Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection in it! Why did we just see Detective Gumshoe?
Strange. Why did I just picture Gumshoe again?
Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir!
Don't. He'll sue you.
Oh.
Okay, so don't take his name plaque.
Yeah, why would you steal his name plaque?
Well, we've literally looked at everything that I can think of.
Also, couldn't you just make your own name plaque that says Edgeworth? Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor.
I guess you would feel important.
Incidentally, were you to jump out of this window, the time until impact to the ground would be, let's see. Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds!
That's handy to know. Not. Okay, so we've literally looked at everything that we can look at.
YouTube is definitely taking this down now.
Yes, yes. Alright.
Why?
So the body was found in your car, Edgy. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less.
No, we don't think you did it! I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him! I mean, wait, no! I mean, she didn't do that! I mean...
Wait... So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then?
Yes, sir! Ema Skye! It is nice to meet you again!
No, that you didn't sound forced at all. Nope. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can wait. What? What did you say? Ema Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth!
Interesting. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Oh, rumors? You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you?
That you like Steel Samurai?
Miles Edgeworth. I guess we've heard the rumors. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. Nani? That's crazy! Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop.
But doesn't he think ill of pretty much everyone?
Yes.
What?
Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. You already examined that, so it doesn't matter. Chief Prosecutor Skye, yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago, I believe. It was my first big case.
That's right! I remember.
2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Well, then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was a murder weapon?
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. You found the murder weapon. Yay. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke? Come on! Okay.
You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright! I can't believe that they're allowing him to take the case, though, because he's too close to it. The fact that he would be a suspect also.
I know, it's a little weird. Okay, so we talked to Edgy about everything. The only thing I could think of, we could show him the badge, ask him about this, I guess? So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah, I've been there.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
It's a weird-looking award. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday.
The knife! It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense. Especially with you.
Ah! He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright?
Nah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow.
Yep, you're just competition for him.
I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago.
What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yet my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been.
Couldn't you just switch jobs?
Yeah, maybe. Oh, we have a new thing here. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day!
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield, right? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon, and I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise, Edgy.
I know. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
Right. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth's parking stub added to the court record. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15.
So the murder happened right after you got back.
Murder.
Oh, right.
What? Right? I'd appreciate it if you directly Direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh. This guy. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth, what is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of Chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Skye? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Skye, sir? No, sir. No name of the kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. What? I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial, so don't bring anything unrelated. Sir, but, sir? I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your... Give me your name. Yes, sir. Minkins, sir. Officer Minkins. Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Oh, but sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains, and good luck.
Oh.
A lot of characters in this one. Right. Yes, sir. He caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down, at least. Really? I'm not noticing anything. How is this calm? I don't...
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Wow, you were so upset that you accidentally called Mr. Edgeworth Sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. This
Right.
is... Yep.
Police department, here we go. Woo. February 22nd, police department, entrance. Oh, I think that's Detective Gumshoe in the background.
Woo! We're finally here!
Woo.
Woo!
Yep.
Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Woohoo! Beats me! That took almost 30 minutes by taxi and traffic wasn't even that bad.
Woo!
The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that?
The mascot!
Obviously something important. And look, it's already...
Disturbing! Why does it undulate like that?
Oh, wait, I know! This is the Blue Badger! They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright! You sure know a lot about the police. Still, he doesn't seem familiar somehow.
Does...
Oh, I mean, he does seem familiar.
Contacts in?
Yes?
Okay. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's the next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger! Uh-oh! He noticed me!
He sure is running over here fast! Hey, pal! What are you doing here?
Ah!
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why are you dancing over there? What? Oh, well, well, at least he doesn't seem too busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Right. Actually, I want to examine this a little bit. Notice how this is broken?
Yep. I was wondering about that.
What? The Dance of Blue Badger? Huh, it's my masterpiece.
It's cute.
You made this, Detective? The chief threw together some designs and I just did it my thing, you know?
Nice work!
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. Huh, there's no switch, so it just dances and dances until the battery dies.
But poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops!
Blue Badger panel added to the court record. A lot of stuff added to the court record. Alright, let's see. We got a bulletin board here. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, call 911.
The usual suspects.
Yep.
You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human.
She has a point. Okay. What else is there to look at? There's a police car here.
Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white?
I used to. No idea why.
Well, I think they're designed after a panda. That's the scientifically explanation.
Panda? No.
Not that I have scientific proof. It's just my scientifically police theory.
Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory?
It was when I was on a school trip, and I saw a patrol car, and it came up to me. Oh, I mean, the thought came to me in my mind. We had just been at the zoo, see, and then I saw this police car.
Okay, what about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? Okay, yeah, she's kind of great.
Oh, they had some zebras. Oh, the banner here is an announcing of the crime-fighting campaign.
Nice slogan.
It's crime-fighting time. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets.
I don't think it's that kind of campaign.
What family wouldn't want a set at home, though? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar.
I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Okay, so we did the police car, we did the banner. What is this? That needs to be clicked. It's always good to click everything. So we did the bulletin board, and there's doors along with these policemen. So next is this.
I always get excited when I come to the police station.
Why is that?
It just feels like I've jumped into a movie.
Huh?
You know, with all the police and the criminals and stuff.
Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting.
Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust.
Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. They could be talking about the weather. Let's find out.
Yep.
Look at that patrolman. He's saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. Oh, that's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. Wow.
I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes from laughter.
They make a good pair. All right, so.
Wow, she was totally wrong about them.
Yep, the detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action!
Somehow the thought fails to excite me. All right, so we should be able to go. Oh, nope, we gotta talk to Gumshoe.
Oh, my character is excited.
Yep. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
What? Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office, and then she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. I'm sorry.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal. I can speak to you for a second. Huh? Me? What's up? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Ema Skye's little sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister?
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically!
Yes, sir. Wait, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days. Yeah, because one of their own died.
Oh.
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranking people are being left into the criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat.
Yeah, sounds like they're corrupt or something.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing the investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall!
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene, it's unheard of, pal! Okay, so...
Yeah.
Maybe we can try to show him some evidence.
Sounds good.
Found in the Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? That would drive Chief Prosecutor Skye to do such a thing. What would? Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, I'm sure, of course, someone else really did it. That's right. Anyway, someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little well organized to be coincidence.
I know.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth! What could have happened?
We have to find out a little bit more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Alright, what else can we present him? What's this? Something else Edgeworth wants? Found in Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? That would drive... Nope, already did all that. Okay, no point talking to him anymore. There's only a couple places we can go. Presented him evidence, we examined everything. And I mean everything.
We did. I feel like this mascot is gonna come into play in some way.
As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing about things I don't know about. No, I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good. He doesn't know anything about the Badger that he put together. Sometimes, you know, the game is just not that
That doesn't make
intelligent.
any sense. Like, since he did it, he would know about it.
Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Haha, congratulations.
I was wondering, why is this award a shield? And why is it broken?
There's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later, because I forgot.
Wow.
Apparently he's forgotten.
Yep.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning their award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Alright, so... The only thing we can do is we can go back to the underground parking lot. There was some evidence that we couldn't get to before, which was very annoying. And we already talked to her. They won't let us slide left. Yeah, we can't go over there. Because there was something that I wanted to pick up before that they wouldn't let me. There was like a cell phone on the floor.
Oh, yeah.
I thought I could always come back, but you got that stupid Marshall guy there. Let's go back to the detention center. Apparently she's not there. Alright.
Yeah, apparently.
I mean, I guess I could show... The only thing I could think of, it'd be a sore spot, but we have this guy's ID. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his ID card a lot. Anyway, let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Ah, my mistake.
But we worked together.
Whoa, now I remember! Bruce Goodman! He's the victim! That's what I thought.
Oh! Can you tell me more, Detective Gumshoe?
Should be able to talk to him more now. Yep, that's how it works. Bruce Goodman. So, this ID card belonged to the victim then? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. But there was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal! Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Skye called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. Okay. He's in a tough spot. Again. Again? Oh, right. Flashback. Oops.
Yep.
Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent!
Listen, pal, there have been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but they're always whispered rumors, you know? Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him!
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had usually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious, you see? I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, his latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What?
Whoa!
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this all for us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you!
Why aren't you handling the case, Gumshoe? We met the guy who is, what's his name? The guy in the parking lot. Oh, that'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall. He has some Wild West sheriff thing. Nope. Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Yay!
Yay, Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction, added to the court record.
I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there, and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Haha. Alright. Let's try this again. February 22nd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. Looks like the investigation is still going on. I have to be back at the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. Oh, that's the Western guy again. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Nope.
Oh, still here? Hello! Why the surprise looks? Did I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too.
What happened to the security guard?
Well, you know.
Oh my gosh. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene.
Yeah. I know, it's so weird how he's shaving his beard with a knife.
Clint Eastwood.
There's something I wanted to ask you!
The scene of the crime. A cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me? I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep!
Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest?
Sure. There's something I wanted to ask you!
The scene of the crime. Old grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me? I've already said that. I'm just not gonna pay attention to you.
He's asleep!
Alright. Wake up there, Mr. Marshall. Dang it. Try this again. Oh, come on!
I know.
Fine, we'll try this way. Would you mind reading this for me, Marshall? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right into the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate, please? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog. He's holding a birthday party or something. Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. I guess I better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me...
Hey, wait a sec! Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are a-calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny, let's have a hootenanny. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw! Note to self, police investigations are like settling on land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I'd say I won't be needing this anymore. Okay, crumpled up and discarded the letter of introduction.
Yep.
Good.
Sounds good to me.
Bye! Finally.
Yeah.
No, never mind. We're still here.
I know.
Okay.
I was saying see you to that guy.
This looks like a cell phone.
Scientifically, analysis would suggest this belongs to the victim. I can't think of anyone else who it could belong to, you know?
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yes.
As long as it's in a scientific way.
Right, let's check it out. Okay, how do we do... Oh, they're doing it automatically. So this is the new feature. Okay, so we zoom in. And... Oh! I'm already seeing something suspicious.
This phone's still on the redial screen.
Redial?
Mr. Wright! Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just pressed the blue button to display the last number that you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from, like, your generation.
Whatever, let's check this phone out. Okay, so... I'm guessing the blue button. There we go. Now to see who the owner of this cell phone was, and the person who last called.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button.
Beep. Steel Samurai!
Hey, that song!
It says Phoenix Saber.
Sorry.
I know that song! It's the Steel Samurai! Hey, what's going on over here? Oh, sorry! I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that phone there, didn't you? Yeah?
Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Skye.
What? That's my sister's!
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call?
Her mom.
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Huh? Oh, that. Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. Oh, what? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone, the wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot for that in Texas, partner. Okay. They really don't. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Cell phone added to the court record.
I don't know. Look, I believe the marshal. I think it's, yeah, definitely. He knows what he's talking about. He's wearing a cowboy hat.
Oh wait, no, we're still investigating Edgy's car. Oh my god.
Alright, and you have a cat crawling all over you.
I always have a cat crawling on me. Oh, let's examine this fence.
This is where we're supposed to be? Oh yeah, we
this
are.
is where we left off.
We are, so...
B block. This is, through there. That's where the visitor parking is.
I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance.
Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. I want a steak.
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine.
Oh, a cow munching on steak.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, don't think about it too heavily or, This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is totally busted.
Whoa. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Edgy's car.
My subordinate. Quite a luxury car! It just screams, I have the money to burn!
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks.
Yeah, they do.
They haven't really shown that Phoenix Wright is riding a bike. That might just be an anime-only thing to add, filler to the episodes.
But I think it's hilarious because it's like he's so poor he can't afford a car.
Mm-hmm.
This rope, is it? Do you want me to put in the other controller? Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body.
Okay, so we were gonna run out of batteries. Oh well. Yep, they laid it outline of the body's victim's body, whatever.
Yeah, well, part of that is I made Luke sit here and look at Mother's Day cards for an hour while we were supposed to be recording this. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him!
You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion.
She's supposed to be like a forensic scientist wannabe or something?
Something like that.
Yeah, what were you gonna say? I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't know. She's crazy. Is there any other thing that we can... Remember, you have to click... Ah! There we go.
You have to click everything. A block! This area is reserved for prosecutors!
It's not a block. It's a block.
What? I don't understand!
Defense attorneys are regulated to B block.
Oh!
Wow.
I don't like this character because she's too, she's not blonde, but she is.
She's like you.
I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here! I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright.
I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Yeah.
Wait, she wants to be a prosecutor? I thought she wanted to be a scientist.
I have no idea. Alright, we can click on the trunk, so let's do that. 67512 What's this? It looks like a note of some sort.
Look! Something's written on it! On the note!
Yep, 67512 Goodman. You're right. Let's see. 65S122. Oh, fine.
Alright, whatever. It looks like 75. There's a name printed on the paper above that. It says Goodman. Yeah, weird.
Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed.
67S. Well, so what does this mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either, but whatevs. Goodman's note added to the court record.
It's interesting that you're looking so far into this, but Edgeworth isn't even examining anything, and he's actually gonna be taking the case. And the thing that I'm most worried about is that how is he able to take this case when he should be a suspect himself? The body and the murder weapon was found in his vehicle.
Where is Marshall anyway? Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim, please? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little bit more specific?
Bruce Goodman! He was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty little doggy? There now. Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15 p.m. The Smiling Madonna told me the tale. Smiling Madonna? I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work.
Okay.
This here's the autopsy report.
Oh, thank you.
Autopsy report added to the court record.
Finally we get that.
I know, right?
Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention it, Bambina. The chief prosecutor, Skye, and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Why would she do it then?
What?
Nothing in common.
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't particularly a gifted detective. Oh, that's one person why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor.
I have a motive to murder this guy.
Kids Channel.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot.
So it seems like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I hate this guy. I don't mean any offense, but this is just a patrolman, by the way. This isn't a detective. This isn't anybody.
It's just...
You can even see the patrolman's uniform right there.
Oh.
Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Yeah, really? Now he tells me. Look, he even cut up his uniform to make, like, cowboy-like stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of the crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So, why are you in charge? Answer the question!
Oh yeah, he frayed the ends of his sleeves.
Yep, no reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
So they don't have anyone doing this case?
I guess.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail.
Wait, what?
Maybe it's because he runs around with Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked off its cattle run by order of Chief of Police. You just don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Nani? And guys, I may be losing my voice, so I'm kind of trying to dial it down a little bit.
I thought you were trying to do Clint Eastwood.
No.
So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister.
That's correct. But there's a gold mine of evidence against her.
Like what?
I don't know.
Her confession? That's it.
And the prospector tomorrow... prospect? Wouldn't it be prosecutor? Oh, whatever. Is none other than Edgeworth himself. Okay, prospector, so they're Wild West terms.
I don't know.
I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Wow.
I'm butchering a Texas accent.
Off
Officer, I don't think that guy knows anything about Texas.
No.
Officer Marshall!
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? Apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blown through the prospector's office. They used to date. Dry wind or ill will, someone's up to something here, but who? They used to date. They used to date. I'm calling it that they used to date. Whoops. Stop presenting your attorney badge and just talk to this fool. Suspicious about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean, right? He was an unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? I hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Ema Skye.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, and some people load them with deals. What you're saying is Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets, son. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth?
So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I don't know, but it took 2 episodes for me to get interested in this case. I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report now, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay then?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. Lana, whatever. She says she did it.
No problem! I can guarantee that she is not a criminal.
I did it.
Because I know who did it.
Oh, by the way, Emma.
It was me. Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
Da 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 da. Steel Samurai. Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
It's my jam.
How did you recognize that? Also, what is up with the face on Lana's jacket? The shocked and like in
The O
pain.
face? It's because it witnessed her doing the crime.
Really?
I don't know.
Maybe it was a smiley face before she became a criminal.
It's the Steel Samurai song, isn't it? Yeah. That popular TV show that was canceled. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
Well, she hung up right away.
I see. Cell phone updated in the court record. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. Got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Bum, bum,
That's
bum.
so suspicious.
Wow. Defendant lobby number 2.
Ah, okay. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright?
You changed your voice.
Okay, I don't know how to do her old voice.
You were doing like an evil Mia. Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas, so more or less you were doing Brie Larson with attitude.
I don't know how to do that anymore.
That's okay.
Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about... Start it. I can't do it.
I don't even know how to do different voices. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome.
There you go. Sassy but evil.
I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis! I mean that you didn't do it! Ah, Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. A defense attorney should never believe their client. Huh? The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of doing wrong. Don't you know that? What, are you like the most idiotic attorney ever?
Is that a personal attack?
Never forget that.
Miss Skye, you...
I have permission to attack you personally because...
You remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her.
And that is?
You're not a defense attorney.
I believe that it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. You're gonna need it. I intend to be as disagreeable as possible in there.
My first trial without Maya helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright! I'll be with you the whole way, except for when things get dicey, then I'm gonna leave.
No.
And I'll annoy you while you're trying to think right.
February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 9.
I think her job, Emma's job, is gonna be to faint.
Oh no.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Ema Skye.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while now, Your Honor.
Good for you, Edgeworth.
Edgeworth.
Edgeworth. Shake my face.
Oh my gosh, this is why it's so long. All the recaps. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in the courtroom since this trial. Since he hasn't. What?
Why do we need a recap?
I have no idea.
We just played that.
I hope that the personal feelings will not be part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Huh?
That's what I was hoping for you, Edgeworth.
I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, and not those of anyone else.
Duh.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please.
I think that was it.
Chief Prosecutor Ema Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow! He's so much more forceful in person! But he's so amazing! I suddenly feel like confessing to everything!
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Oh my gosh, why is it called professional?
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
Wow.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen?
I can't remember how I did her voice, actually.
I haven't seen you somewhere, haven't I? Seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down.
A bribe. Ah, and for you, I have a fiesta bowl.
Thanks.
That looks delicious.
Will the witness state her name and profession, please?
Ah, and you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. As always, I thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
Ew.
What the heck does pickled tapioca even taste like?
That doesn't sound good.
Name, profession, now.
This is why Edgeworth doesn't get dates.
Nope.
Me? The name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us.
The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Yay!
Hurry it up, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of said crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Oh, wait, what? What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police.
Oh,
Oh,
She was a first-rate homicide detective.
what? Miss Starr was a detective?
what? Oh! I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up, Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see, wink.
Winky face.
Very well. You may continue with your description, Miss Starr.
Just who is this lady?
If I might have the court's attention over here.
Oh, a diagram. Okay, cool.
The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. And defendants, attorneys, I don't know. A chain divider separates the two blocks.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up the prosecutor's spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk.
I feel like I'm being ignored after asking my question, but very well.
The killer stabbed the victim with his knife and went to drive the body out.
Where was it taking the body?
I refuse to answer. Oh.
Was it a drive-through?
That's okay.
We don't even know the judge's name. He's just judge.
Oh, judgy. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Parking lot floor plans added to the court record.
Witness, did you see the very moment of said crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Very well, Mr. Wright, you there?
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. What is it?
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
Oh boy.
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr. Let the games begin.
Wait, why are they talking about me? Witness's testimony. Hi, Shadow.
Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Then I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work.
Ooh.
Through the wire fence, I saw Chief Prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Garish.
Wow.
The Chief Prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
That's what he gets for not being a very good detective.
Yep.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching.
As you can see, there's no room for doubt, Your Honor.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Just let me get my popcorn. All right, I'm ready. let the games continue. Delicious.
Somehow I always knew a day like this would come.
Hold it! How did you know exactly?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uniformed opinion is duly noted.
Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, and it's called uninformed. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. She hates prosecutors.
Yep.
Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I would still be one.
Laid off? She was fired?
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms.
Whoa.
That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Starr.
It seems pretty biased to me.
Oh, I got a kernel. Oh, people.
I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend.
Hold it! The boyfriend, is he the detective?
Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
Wait, what?
That boyfriend, you have several?
Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join?
Wow.
The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thank you. You already have enough people there.
Did she ask the judge to be another boyfriend? Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. Oh my gosh.
Wouldn't you?
I mean, she's like way younger than him. The security guard room is in the lot. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm all messed up. Oh my gosh, Angel Starr is making me. Security guard is in lot A. It's up to the 2nd level, so you can see everything from there.
That would be the room with security sign on it. Yes, Phoenix.
Security.
My gosh. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block.
D block?
B block.
It sounded like... Okay.
So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. When I said something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw Chief Prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Garish, I don't really know how they say it.
Garish. Something... By garish car, you mean...
Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes, I do.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed it was.
Feels like she set them up.
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, are you sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof at all, then we can just nitpick stuff.
You're right. Witness, if your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you're a biased witness.
Huh. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me.
Oh, evil eye.
I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline somewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
A photograph. You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera.
What? I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again.
I don't like you.
My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Crime photo added to the court record.
So she doesn't even Edgeworth.
Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana. We're doomed.
Maybe she just has ketchup on her.
So what was the defendant doing at the time?
The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand.
Okay.
Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into the Detective Goodman's chest.
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a point.
Oh, all the puns.
A point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late?
Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can still make it.
You said that before, and anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is, flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
Well, what do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty then?
Let's keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that! Somehow I always knew a day like this would come.
Uh-huh.
I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend.
Okay.
When I said something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. I through the wire fence, I saw Chief Prosecutor standing next to a garish car. I hate that word, I can't say it very well.
Oh, wait. I hit the wrong button.
Mr. Edgeworth's car, of course.
We have the parking lot floor plans, and we have crime photo. I want to present the crime photo, but I think I have to go through her statement again.
Okay.
Mr. Edgeworth, Starr, blah, 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 blah,
We can just
blah, blah,
scroll
blah.
through.
I hate you all.
So much hate here. Edgeworth
What
is
an odd
angry.
case this is. And the person you saw is the defendant. Yes, I saw the defendant. Blah, blah, blah.
It feels like she wanted the prosecutors to pay for their crimes of being like corrupt, but they didn't actually kill anyone, so she like framed them for another crime so that they could pay for all the damages they've done to people.
Mm-hmm.
Like emotionally and taking their money away and stuff, their jobs.
Let's try this. There's something off about this. Let's try crime photo. Hopefully this works. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. Apparently this is wrong.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, but I see nothing faulty. Nope. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright.
That's because you ate her food,
Yeah.
her caviar, her.
Ugh. I hate you.
Okay. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. when I said something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work.
Okay.
Through the wire fence, I saw Chief Prosecutor standing next to a garage car. The Chief Prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand.
Well, let's try the knife. I was never good at this case anyway. The evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
How exactly is the evidence in the statement just now related?
They aren't, are they?
Oh my god.
Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations.
Uh-oh, Luke.
I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Like I said, this case was always hard for me.
But didn't they just add it, like, right recently, though?
No. It was always in the DS version.
It was?
Yeah, it was really long. I never liked it.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't really know how I can help. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
That's not... But the photo she said she took, the person was holding the knife. But we don't have a photo like that, so I'm confused.
She said that the crime was committed at the time she took the photo. So let's see what the photo looks like. Is she committing a crime in this photo?
Other than getting her jacket all ketchup-y, I'd say no.
So let's try to present it, maybe. I don't know.
Well, we already have 2 strikes, so may as well go for a 3rd.
Okay.
And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Skye stab the victim with the knife.
As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch indeed.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Skye not holding a knife?
Oh. Miss Edgeworth, your thoughts on this?
Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet, it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
Wow.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Edgeworth?
That's mean.
This photograph was not taken moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And, how can you tell that?
Blood splatter.
Huh?
See? The dark crimson stains on Chief Prosecutor's coat.
But it's a black and white photograph!
I know, right?
Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood or ink.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you.
Mr. Wright! Are you gonna just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
You got a better idea? I guess- Objection! Wait! That contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. I mean, my apologies.
That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but, good advice. I didn't have time to stop her, you see. Prosecutor Skye was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
Well, are those gloves?
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have worn those? It was not premeditated. She would not be wearing those gloves.
Oh my gosh.
Those gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder, a serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony, please.
So you are...
Okay, oh,
reading.
that's right. The murder was planned, and the gloves prove it!
It's late at night, people.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
Yeah, you said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty now?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? Okay.
Don't smile like that.
You always knew a day like this would come.
So,
okay.
why don't we... On my way to deliver lunch bags to my boyfriend. When I said something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Alright, so since they said that the rubber gloves prove that it was me premeditated, I think we should press that or try to present some evidence against that. Through the wire fence, the murder was planned. Okay. Let's look at what we have here for testimony, or for evidence.
What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves?
That's right.
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested.
They were?
They were rubber gloves of the kind of used for autopsies.
In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion that one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
Okay.
Impressive. I'm sorry you took, you off the force, Miss Starr.
This is bad. She's got them thinking this is all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. Good, I can go to sleep. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You said that before.
Oh yeah.
Fatal testimony. Alright, so something about her new statement with the gloves.
Yep.
So we'll go to that. Okay. No more reading. I don't wanna do more reading. I would like to go.
Okay. Present some evidence then.
Okay.
Let's try some.
The
maybe
trophy?
the No. The knife.
There's no prints on the knife, though.
I don't care. I just want to present something.
Okay, knife it is. Witness, do you know what this is?
Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know.
What does that have to do with... Never.
Box lunches! Oh, that's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife.
Yeah.
I'm so tired.
Indeed it is.
Bloody murder weapon, a red scar belonging to the prosecutor there. What in the world?
The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right?
Mommy, are prosecutors bad peoples?
Yes. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness prove an accurate testimony. What?
What's that, rookie?
In your testimony, you stated that Ema Skye planned this murder, right? And that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like the natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning, blah, 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 blah.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon?
That's right. She didn't premeditate that. Oh.
The knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car?
That doesn't make any sense.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, do we even have a jury? If you're gonna plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon!
Oh, yeah.
I'm totally lost.
Order.
If she premeditated it and planned to murder someone, how would she know there would randomly be a knife sitting there? She didn't. There's no way she would know, so she would have brought the knife with her.
3 a.m. Luke is not sharp Luke. Great! Now the tide is turning in our favor.
great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. I hope.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie.
I think that's you, Edgeworth.
What? That's dessert, not lunch!
Yeah.
I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail, trifling. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory, you jerk.
When Luke is tired, he corrects himself.
Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not.
What?
The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. Oh my gosh, it rhymed.
Over there.
No,
Over
this is not Phoenix Wright the musical. The defendant, Ema Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. Oh my gosh. That is the only prosecution we need to prove. Nothing else. Oh, dang it.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned! If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony yet again, please.
Fine.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you! My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated.
Really now?
The creepy eye stare is freaking me out.
Mm-hmm.
Ema Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman, and that's a fact. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Alright, somebody's kind of crazy.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office.
I really hope our neighbors aren't listening to this.
It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
Yep, I can see a state official at our door with a nightstick and handcuffs.
So, if I ordered a pizza then, does that mean I'm planning on...
Doing in the
delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Woohoo!
That's true. If you just call someone to your door, it doesn't mean you're planning on destroying them. Ema Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman.
Okay. You said that you haven't told us how you know that.
That's what I'm talking about. I mean, I'm about to tell you, rookie.
I believe that she just said it was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again, or I will penalty you.
That's right, Judgy. I have more lunches for afterwards. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the half-baked oven.
Something's half-baked here, alright, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim?
Her actions speak for themselves. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim.
Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Cowboy say that she didn't even know Goodman? Where's the stupid autopsy report? Oh, it won't tell. We don't have Marshall's statement. Never mind. Never mind. I'm just tired.
Oh, nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Channeling her abilities as a detective really set her off.
The short wit burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact.
I wonder, I wouldn't depend on the size of the candle then? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer.
Oh, Okay, well obviously more scientific testing is required then.
Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Trilogy for the Nintendo Switch.
Oh yeah!
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and hit that bell to be notified when more Ace Attorney arrives at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every day.
Woohoo!
Here on KwingsLetsPlays. Special thanks to our friends over at Capcom for providing a copy of this game and sponsoring this Switch-tastic series. It's time for us to dive back in the courtroom with Angel, the lunch lady, former, cop person.
Extraordinaire.
Yeah, she's kind of crazy.
Ema Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman.
Hold it! Jumping right into this. You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know.
That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie.
I made you stumble.
I believe that she was said was just a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Stop interrupting.
You're right, Judge.
Try not to interrupt her again.
Rookie,
Whatever.
never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked.
Something's half-baked, all right, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim?
Her actions speak for themselves. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again!
All right, now that I'm awake, last time we said something about an autopsy report. Not a love autopsy, but an autopsy, so let's give it a shot. Whoops!
Yeah, how did the victim die in the autopsy report?
Ow.
What did you just do?
I hit myself with the controller. I was trying to do an objection. You say you stabbed him again and again.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. But you shouldn't have witnessed that. You couldn't have. Yeah.
How hard did you hit yourself?
Pretty hard.
Are you testing me? Then I will test you. With my moss surprise!
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr.
What do you mean? Then that does not look delicious at all.
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a gander at this. The autopsy report states that death was due to loss of blood from one stab wound.
Oh.
Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
Wait, why is he...
Oh, what a hunk! He's my hero, really!
What about my objection? No one even noticed.
Oh my gosh, it's like you're invisible, Ace.
Well, witness.
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thank you.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify, woman, testify.
A red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was.
Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Changing her abilities as a detective really set her off. Challenging.
The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact.
I wonder... wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle, wouldn't it? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer.
I have no idea what we're talking about.
Candles?
Obviously, more scientific testing is required then.
Alright, so we're not gonna make you go through the testimony again. So, I'm gonna do something based on this red muffler. That's new. That's new. So, let's go with... There's red on that. Goodman's no cell phone. Well, all we have is a crime photo. This one.
Is she wearing a red muffler in that? And I thought it was called a muff. I don't see anything like any kind of scarf or anything around her neck.
No, she just has a regular coat. So, that being said, take this! Miss Starr, I demand an explanation! Oh, jeez. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or a muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph that you took.
Huh? But that...
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless.
Oh my gosh.
Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Clown.
Harsh words, but very good. I am entertained. Are you not entertained, chat?
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails!
Right, but my objection, it's chopped liver.
But it was there! A scarf! No, not that, but something red. I mean, really, it was there!
Well now, where were we? Ah yes, the witness has given us an entertaining interlude. Back to business, though.
What?
Very well, witness. Continue with your testimony in the appropriate way. You saw the crime and you apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that, please.
Very well. Well, I do remember some things accurately, at least.
I'll bet. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
The most important part?
The part where your
The part where your sister stabs the victim, of course. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth.
She looks scary.
Indeed. Apprehending the suspect.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and then I arrested her on the spot.
But a citizen's arrest?
Yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler to me. Yes, that's right. That's what had me confused before in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but again, against Angel Starr, a resistance is futile. Sorry, I got my words jumbled there.
You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't ya?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Starr.
I just heard Cobra scream in my head. Cobra! That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake.
Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten.
No thanks. I don't know where you've been, lady. I don't even know if you've had your shots.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? That's hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr!
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine your crazy witness. Rawr!
The judge felt left out.
He wanted to do it also.
Apprehending the suspect. Cross-examination.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side.
Hold it! So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car, you buffoon. Oh, that's right. There was a wall there about 6 feet high.
She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
Uh-huh. And what did you do then?
I quickly caught her, explained to her her rights, and arrested her on the—
Hold it! You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect?
As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
Right. Maybe I should press her on more details. Press her!
All right.
I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe.
Sorry.
The Lunchland car, Lunchland, really, was... she was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. You imbecile. So you witnessed the murder from here?
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Starr?
Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you. Interesting.
Well, I went over it, of course.
Amazing! The Comfort Queen, lunch lady, athlete. Indeed! Spectacular!
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah, and that fence was about 9 feet high, too.
Whoa!
So how did Miss Skye not get away?
I couldn't have climbed over that thing.
No way. Well, Jackie Chan could do it, but she's no Jackie Chan.
Oh, yes. When I arrested her, she did mention the muffler.
Hold it! Oh, wow. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say?
Well, you said that like right in time with it.
Thank you.
If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony, of course.
Cheeky.
Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word. Interesting.
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else?
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Her phone? She can't mean... Ask further?
Yes,
Maybe.
ask further, Luke.
You got it. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Maybe scene of the crime?
Yes, ultimately,
Ultimately?
my memory, it's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see this, Miss Starr. I don't see any fishies.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall.
That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall.
Apparently, it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone then?
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witness. Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying?
Good witnessing.
Wow.
You shall, of course, add this to your testimony, please.
Well, she did make him lunch.
Several times.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney.
Lana's cell phone updated and added to the court record.
Oh. Angel's mad at you, Nick.
Yeah.
I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell phone instead. The chief prosecutor made to I feel like it's made her escape.
Yeah.
The chief prosecutor made her escape, but against Angel Starr, resistance is futile.
So Miss Skye tried to run.
I'm sorry. My sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright.
Not as sorry as I am.
But she didn't do it. You have to believe me.
But there's no... the evidence is hard to question.
Yeah.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side.
I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Yes, when I arrested her, she did mention the muffler. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell phone instead.
Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court, please?
Aha! I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies.
She called us all rookies? Oh wow, moving stuff.
The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind a partition, like I said. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket.
Okay.
And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence?
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone.
And you saw her doing this?
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, I'm lost.
The chief prosecutor made her escape, but against Angel Starr, resistance is futile.
She made to escape? Can you be more specific, please?
She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté of foie gras. Foie gras, something.
Uh-huh.
She even kicked over an oil drum at me!
What? An oil drum? Yeah.
There was an oil drum lying on its side at the crime scene, so that's something.
But it's strange.
What's that?
If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way?
The other... Oh, yes! The parking lot entrance!
That's right! It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent! More mysteries!
I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. Yeah, this case is just so weird compared to the other ones.
This case is really crazy.
So Miss Skye tried to run. Yeah, we're sorry your sister's so suspicious. Uh-huh. Yeah. Usually, Mia's ghost will pop up and help you out with stuff, but Mia's not here anymore because there's no Maya.
Yeah.
So this is all Phoenix.
That's right. So we're totally...
There are no more hints. This is...
Okay, so I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and roasted her on the spot. I know, she usually does save us. I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler, tried the cell phone on the wall, but used her cell phone instead. Okay, I want to present something. Where is the...
What are you looking for? Parking lot floor plans?
Yes.
Then present it.
Oh, that's it. But that doesn't look like a floor plan. It looks like a blank piece of paper.
That's what pictures always look like in this.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess you've been playing this mostly. I've just been doing the voices. Okay. Alright, this. This is what I wanted to present. Why is it not
You were
letting me
checking it.
present that?
You have to hit X.
Oh.
There you go. Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Ema Skye.
Objection!
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. I mean, you who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Sorry.
Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this?
I don't know what you're talking about, Mess with me and I'll make you cough it up. All up!
Well, let's look at the floor plan, shall we?
Alright, let's look at them!
You said you witnessed the crime from this point on.
Okay.
However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Skye making that phone call.
Oh my gosh, the telephone is on the other side of the wall.
Yep, the partition.
Ugh!
I believe you see where I'm getting at with this. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it at all!
What? What?
Order! Order! What is the meaning of this, Miss Starr?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies!
Oh my gosh. Ugh!
That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about what she saw, where she saw it, the order of events.
Where she saw it, where she was.
Alright, let's try where she saw it. Miss Skye tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is the significance about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it.
Pointless to lie. Oh, I see.
Let's say the witness did actually see Miss Skye using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I've ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least tell me it.
Let me tell it.
Oh, okay.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, you're such a clever wordsmith.
Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
Let's see.
Probably the security booth.
Well, she said she was giving her boyfriend something in the security booth.
All the testimony we've heard up until this point leads one direction. The place from where Miss Starr witnessed the crime was here.
Security room.
Yep, because the boyfriend. That's my guess. I mean, she can't see anything with partition. She's not allowed to park in the A block.
Yeah, she couldn't have been. The only place she could have been is the security room.
And she mentioned when we were doing the investigation about the security room, so that's what I'm going with. This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room?
Whoops. Indeed, the security guard room in the underground parking lot. It is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot.
So she would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are so many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block.
You're right, Luke.
The only place where she could have been, where she could have seen the scene of the crime and the back of the partition is here.
Oh, yeah.
I remember in your testimony, you said, you brought a lunch to your boyfriend. In the security guard room, yes? That's my girl voice. Well, Miss Starr.
How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables would be turned! Today a man has got the better of Angel Starr!
Order! We will have order! Witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails.
The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Skye?
Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't even make sense.
Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury, and she knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell us what a reason is, Mr. Wright. We're all glued to our seats.
Me?
Well, what do you... Now I'm confused.
Come on, Phoenix.
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Okay. Review time, kids. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station instead.
Okay.
But she lied and said that she saw it all from B Block and then Jackie Chan the fence. It must make a vital difference, but what? What could change? The angle of the crime, the distance of said crime, the difference in lighting, Jackie Chan.
The distance.
The distance.
So she could arrest her. She was in the security station. How could she get down there to arrest her?
Survey says... it changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection!
My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. You're doomed. I am. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
Objection!
What she saw is not the question here, Edgeworth. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime.
Yeah, Edgeworth.
Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station now, correct? Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye?
Huh?
Well, witness.
You...
Yes.
You ordered the squid wheels, right?
The quality of my lunches has gone from low to unedible.
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station.
Wait, she just changed her testimony.
Yeah, that happens a lot in Ace Attorney games.
And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked and I couldn't open it.
She just ran through a wall?
What?
Or was that a door?
Are we playing Pac-Man right now?
Waka 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 waka.
That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B Block.
That's quite a detour.
Yes.
But how did she get back to A Block then?
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime, you see.
Wearing those heels, honey, you are lying.
5 minutes?
Yeah, there's no way she could Jackie Chan that with heels.
I
This
know.
changes things considerably now.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention.
Oh, would you like another caviar lunch, Judgy?
Absolutely. I feel like I'm being bought, but I'm hungry.
Oh,
Mr. Wright, you have to do something!
do I have any evidence to stop this? When in doubt, raise an objection.
Raise an objection!
Pound the desk. 5 minutes between the witnessing the murder and the arrest? Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time if you like it, El Dante.
I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie.
5 minutes blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? How, right? If you were a criminal, Edgy, what would you do with 5 minutes? And you too, Your Honor.
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Skye dwaddled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable!
Yeah!
Photo op.
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant, and the blank in her testimony is undeniable. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go?
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on her account of a professional history.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright!
That was way too close.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Good. Pudding break. Hold it!
Hold it!
What? Oh, it's her.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right?
That's the one she tried to foist off on me! I prefer not to take the defense's team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence, after all.
What was that now?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. You're relieved.
Mr.
Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Judgy?
Ooh, a triple-decker!
Oh my god.
Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Not that I was bribed or anything.
Wow.
All right. Let's, delicious. Let's hear this decisive evidence. Yummy.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
So far I'm not. This is better than my wife's cooking.
What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? Decisive evidence.
Did she just bribe the judge?
Yes, she did.
Wow. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring that up? Oh, how silly of me. 2 types of blood were found on this shoe that I have in my hand. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Ema Skye. The shoe proves it! It's flawless, decisive evidence!
Where did she get the shoe?
Nani? There was blood found on that shoe?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Wait, is she a commercial or a witness? Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself.
And you had the blood test performed?
Oh, didn't I mention that? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating over there.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
Don't forget, I used to be a detective myself. As I mentioned previously, the shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
No. Oh. That's Emma.
Oh, is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
Or didn't you know that, Mr. Edgeworth? You could at least study some evidence law, Nick. Really?
She doesn't know his name.
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged.
Victim shoe added to the court record.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Yeah, I think we're gonna hold off on cross-examining the witness for another day, guys and gals, because this is a very long proceeding. I guarantee you tomorrow will be 40 minutes for a shoe.
but at least the judge got to eat like 4 or 5 times during this
Yeah,
case.
but I haven't gotten to eat that much. Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy on KwingsLetsPlays.
Woohoo!
In HD and on the Nintendo Switch. Special thanks to our friends over at Capcom for providing a copy of this game and for sponsoring this Switchly series. It happens every day at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yay!
In our last episode, we got a shoe, so the game is afoot right now in Ace Attorney Rise from the Ashes.
That's right, Kwing. Let's get started.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness now.
And yes, there are save states if people didn't know, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, I don't know if they had that in the original game or not.
I think they had it in the DS game. I don't remember.
Decisive evidence.
I never liked this case.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene.
Meh.
Oops. And now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Oh, did I not bring this up?
Object! I mean, hold it. And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime? Have you no soul?
I detained the... Very nice, Mr. Wright. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon, if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here?
Are there more shoes in it?
It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen.
Wait a second, you just contaminated all your food!
Yeah!
Oh!
That's unsanitary.
I have a tummy ache now. I think I need to see a doctor.
I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, lady. No, she really contaminated all that food. She had the shoe in there with...
In any case, you remove the valuable evidence from the scene of the crime.
I would take her food license away.
I would too, yep. Where's the food inspector?
Now tell us what you did next.
You...
2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Ema Skye. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence!
Oh, yeah? I can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright! Do you or don't you have a problem with the shoe?
A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe?
I think there is, Luke. There's a problem.
Thank you, Maya, wherever you are. Ember's like Maya.
Yeah.
I'm not imagining things.
I am Maya.
I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction.
That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is the contradictory about this victim's shoe, Mr. Wright? Show us the problem with this evidence.
All right, let's look at the shoe.
Oh, we get to rotate a shoe now. Ugh. Well, it looks, that doesn't look like blood. Oh, nothing
Victim
here.
shoe. Well, let's see. It says there's blood on the bottom.
Yep, I see
Wouldn't
this.
that have made a mark on the ground?
You're right.
I don't know.
Let's try that. I wonder if you noticed that there is blood on the bottom of said shoe.
Oh, don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
That's a threat! That's a threat in court!
That is a threat.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of, grossness on the bottom of that shoe.
It makes sense the victim was stabbed with a knife, Your Honor. What could possibly be contradictory about fluids on the bottom of the shoe?
No footprints.
No footprints.
So, present.
Probably present the shoe again.
No. Why don't you? Oh yeah.
I could go.
Yeah. What about the crime photo? Because it would show footprints.
Wait, isn't she? Hang on a second. Oh no, that's the same shoe, I think. Looks like high heels to me, though. Oh, whatever.
I don't know. I would do the crime photo, but I don't know. Maybe I'm
Hey,
wrong.
we'll go with your gut instinct. The problem lies in the footprint.
The footprint?
Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why aren't any footprints found with blood at the crime scene?
That's right.
As you can see, there were no traces of such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe.
Oh my gosh.
I know, right? This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been more footprints with blood. Objection! Don't think so. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Whoa.
It just goes back and forth, back and forth.
Order! I will have order. We're a witness.
What? Huh? Great going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh! That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright. Think!
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What? That's right. Maya would fill in the blanks.
I see. Now I get it. Get what? Uh-oh. Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
What are you talking about? Even I don't understand this.
I know.
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Row! Alright, my roar was a little weird.
I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do.
I'm sorry about my row.
No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness! Well, was the oil drum empty or not?
The oil drum, kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water.
Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason?
Aha! You don't mean!
Yes. The suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason, and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her.
What?
What? That wouldn't work.
How would she know it'd be filled with water, though?
You would need bleach.
That ties things up very nicely if water worked that way.
I know.
The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder.
Wouldn't it kind of stain the ground already?
Yeah.
And after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Unless the blood was still fresh. But still, I mean, it would stain the ground immediately, I feel like. Why? That's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence.
I mean, it is a game, but yeah.
Yeah.
That reminds me, Miss Skye's right hand was hurt.
Alright, think about this. If you get like a nick in your finger and you get blood on your shirt, it doesn't come out, even if you splash water on it. You have to use bleach.
Alright, we're sounding like criminals.
Alright, I'm just saying.
Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him?
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe!
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial anymore.
Mr. Wright! Do something, please!
What? What can I do?
Come on, Mr. Wright!
Your sister has confessed to the crime and she has tried to conceal it.
But...
Enough! There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor, now.
Very well. You remind me of your adopted father, who was also a jerk.
I was mind jinx. I was
Mind
thinking
jinx.
that. But Angel Starr is on the prosecution's side! She could have been lying about the water!
This court finds the defendant, Miss Ema Skye.
Who said hold it now?
What?
Hold it! Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? What, me? Did you say that I, Angel Starr, was on the prosecution side? Oh, well, yeah, I mean, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this!
The photograph.
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence, so the game is still afoot.
Mr. Wright, wait! Look at the asphalt on the photo!
Hey, it's clearly wet!
Whoa!
Erasing the last trace of doubt from this court's mind.
Oh, because of the water.
Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning, actually. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Ah, ghost!
Wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel.
Yes, water puns! Huh?
Mia's great with puns. Get yourself up off of the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end, Wright.
Thanks, Ghost.
You're welcome.
This is the last piece of evidence.
Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for the good.
Objection, that's right.
What? Your Honor, wait!
What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Besides, I'm craving a real lunch now. And a doctor's visit, because that food was contaminated. Whatever it is,
Yeah.
can it wait?
No, it can't! Then it'll be too late. Oh, stop with the rhyming. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted, Your Honor. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, I'll think about it later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
That's right.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court problem with the photograph.
Wait, why is there something inside of there? You see this?
Yes.
But he's also stabbed. Why would he? Wait, they were trying to kill Edgeworth.
Oh my gosh, it's possible. Yeah, I would point to that. The muffler.
The muffler, yeah.
I would point to that.
The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Wait just a minute, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor?
You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
A muffler is also part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as a part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
I see, and oh, I see.
It's interesting he doesn't know what a muffler is.
What is that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out from the car's muffler?
So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not gonna be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. Because he wasn't stabbed to death. You said as much in your testimony.
What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has in mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case.
The cell phone, because she heard her talking about a muffler. Wait.
Well, I mean, it does say the word muffler on the cell phone. It also says... I'm gonna go with your instinct. I mean, it
I don't
says
know.
muffler.
It could be the...
Let's go with it.
Okay.
Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court, please.
Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler?
Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe?
Dun dun dun!
If so, that means the piece of cloth is a vital piece of evidence.
Oh! Whoa!
She's done. Put a fork in her. She's toast.
Toasty.
Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about the pipe and the cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we'll do disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after I've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so, Your Honor. Woo! That was close. But we made it. At least for now.
Yeah, we made it this far.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime, after all.
He's still hungry.
That's funny. He's been eating like all day.
To be continued. My gosh.
Oh, he wants to get actually real food, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was 20 minutes for a shoe.
Oh my
A shoe!
Well, at least we're a shoe-in to get to the next part of the case.
February 23rd, 11:56, District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2.
Mr. Wright,
Huh? What is it?
are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there.
Pretty much, yeah. Except today we are swimming in quicksand. So, what happened to your sister anyway?
Apparently, she got called off to the judge's chambers.
Probably something to do with that piece of cloth.
So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. Yay!
That you can totally harm somebody by putting it in the exhaust of their car. I'm the one who's starting to feel teeny and insignificant, to tell you the truth. Oh no.
Oh no.
Hola, partner.
Uh-oh. This guy.
They say you saw a red cloth to a bull. It'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least.
Oh my gosh.
Officer Marshall!
Who used to be a detective. Thought I'd come here and take a look and see how the trial's been going. It looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That's hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? Yeah. Cowboy terms that no one uses anymore.
Yeah.
You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall! The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? What?
Huh?
I've seen the red breeze blow at your slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. I actually saw that she was wearing a red muffler. Just call a scarf, please.
What?
After the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that even mean?
Yeah, I know.
In the photograph, oh, sorry, that's Phoenix. In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf.
So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken?
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this.
So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
If it's a steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Woo-wee! At least I think that was woo-wee. That's close enough. February 23rd, 12:32 p.m., District Court, number 2. 9.
I'd like to resume, if that's all right with everyone else.
What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution.
Oh my gosh.
There's something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You look like you're having some serious problems there. Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. You look like Phoenix Wright.
That's...
A proud brow. Those grinding teeth. Those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are all unfocused. You're doubled over and your back is bent. It can't be! This cannot happen!
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
Well then, I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable! It seems our prosecutor is quite besides himself.
Excuse me, knock knock.
Yes, who's there?
Who's this guy? What's with this
I
guy?
have no idea.
A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom.
Hey! The temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in.
Who on earth is he?
It is you!
Why is the guy not saying anything?
I have no idea.
Oh! Sorry I'm late. Uji, the roads were packed. It's me!
Oh, Judgy.
Long time no see. How have you been? Swim much these days? Hello. Oh, no, I've been so busy, doing courtroom and things like that. Busy? Busy, Smizzy, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. I agree to that.
Judgy.
Aji seems to be his nickname for the judge.
I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you?
Oh, so you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son.
Oh, thanks.
So sorry about our little, worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? We should all go swimming together sometime, jolly. Wait, he's British? Dang it!
Oh my gosh.
Little Worthy?
Mr. Wright! You don't know the district chief of police?
Chief of police?
He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district.
And apparently he doesn't like talking.
Oh, name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. Oh, so what did we do the honor for today? It's been over 2 years since you last came into this courtroom, hasn't it, my friend? Oh, well, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I would help out by bringing this.
Hey, that's the,
My sister's muffler!
So Miss Starr wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Skye really was wearing that muffler.
But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. Oh, little Worthy. His car, no less.
Why is he just staring at us?
I have no idea.
It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What is this?
It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this is. What?
Murmur.
Chief! What kind of outfit are you running?
Mr. Edgeworth!
How could you miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job?
Now, wait a minute, Worthy.
I've no desire to hear your excuses.
I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there? Miles Edgeworth.
That's not fair. On the day of the crime,
Your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge, are you not? I'll expect a written apology.
What? Are you serious?
Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made.
This is the first first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
All right, this kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Gah! The court accepts this new evidence into the court. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first.
Yes, Your Honor?
Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife.
The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not.
Could you open it up for me, I wonder?
Yep. Well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and...
If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Oh, yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore.
Come on! Just hurry up and open it!
You want me to open up the knife? Oh, it's doing this all automatically. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
So, I need to... Oh, it's even highlighting for me. There we go. Oh!
Wah! Don't scare me like that!
I'm the one who's scared, says Phoenix.
Oh, yeah, I know. Look at this knife blade! The tip is broken off!
And this dark red stain is blood! Switchblade knife added to the court record. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself.
I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police, and this knife.
Sure thing, not a problem. Not even a little one, really. Okay, well, I have a little, problem with that. So anyway, guys and gals, I don't think it'll let... Nope, I have to do this first. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here, so I can't talk much about it.
There was a murder at the police department? A detective?
That's hush-hush information, G. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
Objection!
Hang on a second. Wait a second! You said 5:15!
Mm-hmm.
That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office!
Whoa.
Order! Order!
Anyway, we here at the department, we're all, flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay?
I think I understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright.
2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places? I hate this case!
I know. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course.
I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
Okay, so cross-examination. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. Hold it!
Yeah.
Yeah! This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department that I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto.
Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Righto.
Don't call me that!
Oh, I thought that was your name now.
Nope. Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place.
They are?
I should try presenting the piece of evidence that's had me stumped all this time. So, how were things down at the department?
That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. What a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this case, but... so I can't talk about it much.
Alright, so...
Try this. 5:15. But that's... That's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office.
What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances?
What?
What? Say
Coincidence?
what?
This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening.
So Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident.
That's right.
It's not officially linked. Okay, so he's just gonna keep talking. Two detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office, and one at the police department. Yeah, okay, I don't know what she...
And that knife!
Oh! This is different, sorry. It's still Emma.
And what was it doing there? That knife!
Oh, sorry. I'd better check this knife out.
This knife is special, but I can't say how here.
Oh, wait, let's see. Okay, let's just keep going. I think we can find something else to press. Okay, present something. Because last time there was some weird stuff going on when he said this. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. So let's present something about Goodman. Where's something that says Goodman on it? Goodman, wasn't there a note that...
His autopsy.
Goodman's,
Goodman's
there.
note.
Let's try
Okay.
that. Let's
All
try
right.
that.
Wait a second!
Aha! At last! An honest-to-goodness objection!
This knife! This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? Aha! An honest-to-goodness, what do you mean? From Udgy! This is great!
Udgy?
It's his nickname. Look at the tag on this knife. It says SL92.
And this is important. Why?
Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. 6S...
675.
What's this?
6...
Minus 7S 12-2?
Your Honor, it's upside down.
Oh my god.
Upside down?
Da-da-da.
The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get?
Whoa.
Whoa, mind blown.
221 SL9.
Ah!
Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down.
Oh my gosh.
SL9. That's the same name that's written on the knife's tag.
What?
Order! Well, Chief? Well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto.
I win? What game is this guy playing?
This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
Wait, hold it. Sorry.
So this knife was stolen?
Yes, but on the day of the murder.
It was evidence, you say? Was it in fact a murder weapon?
Nice! Good show, Littleworthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved.
So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder? And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Interesting.
Hard to think there isn't a connection there.
That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation.
All right.
A detective was killed at the police department.
Hold it. Sorry.
You're getting into
Two of
this.
us into this.
On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot? Another detective was killed at the police department?
That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Aji? I'm at a loss for words.
And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested, in fact.
Just arrested? That was quick.
But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto.
I suppose I could if you help me by giving me data on your case.
I know, right?
Good one, this kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only.
Okay, we want to know...
How the victim was killed, when the victim died, where the victim was
We
found.
know when the victim died. We know they were... Well, we don't know. It doesn't matter how they were killed. I think we want to know where they were killed.
So where they were found.
Yes.
Okay.
Where they were found.
Survey says... So tell me, where was the victim found?
Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department.
The evidence room?
Whoa.
Wait a second. I've heard of that.
The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now?
This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
Interesting. There's the connection between the two cases.
You seem happy, Mr. Wright.
Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case.
Ooh.
With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details.
That's right.
It's not officially linked to this here.
Hold it!
Hold it.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm
No, it's fine. Chief,
getting into this.
the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven.
Ha! You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. This is getting interesting.
The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had one on him, the case number on the on the knife's evidence bag. Excuse me. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room.
That's right.
Indeed. There do seem to be many connections for it to be a coincidence.
All right, this guy's not giving you the information that he needs to give
Nope,
you.
and he's like blinking weird.
You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here.
Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department.
See, that's tricky part. It's been announced, hasn't been announced yet and all.
Can we get the information unofficially?
Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all.
What does that
What?
even mean?
Really? Off the record.
Who would have guessed?
He likes Righto in this person.
I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay?
Oh,
Hold
yes, he can! I think he can.
If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything?
There you go.
Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly, Shadow.
Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. The victim's division, the victim's ID, the
I think
victim's
we want.
gender.
We already know the gender. He's a guy.
All right.
I don't think the division matters. I think we want to know the ID number that we can compare to the other victim.
Okay. That's a stretch, but okay. How about you tell me the victim's ID number?
Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that.
Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all.
We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. Well, that's quite a long number. And we have to remember these, it drives me nuts. 82. I can't do it.
Oh my
You didn't
god.
even get the first number right.
I know, it started with a 5.
Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything?
The ID number of the victim at the police department. 5842189.
I think it does tell you something, but I can't. I don't know what. I think it's something in your evidence.
Let's bluff.
Okay.
Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think.
Meaning?
It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean?
Well, let's hear what their defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you, lad?
The knife? The record of the parking lot? Parking stuff. Wait.
Wait, where's the,
No, that
No.
doesn't. The parking stuff won't do it.
Where does it say on his, autopsy? What does it say? Does it have an ID number on that? What about his key, his card, his ID card over there?
His ID card, you're right. Where is that?
What does it say for the ID number? Well, I mean, I guess we could present it.
584. That's it!
Oh my gosh, that's the same number.
Wait! There weren't 2 murders, there was 1! Wait, no. Never mind. Witness! I mean, Chief!
I think you're right, actually.
Yes?
I think there was just 1 murder.
What?
What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night.
One person can't get killed twice.
No, it's just, I got confused. And this news? This is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns a-blazing like you always do. The police department, the prosecutor's office, 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time.
But it was the same person.
Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here.
Oh, is it yours?
No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? Not a police officer.
Oh my gosh.
This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman.
Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret.
You just gave one away, though, dude.
I know. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. What?
Oh, and this means what exactly?
Huh?
Wait, that ID number we heard from Chief earlier. It started with 82. I've forgotten.
Oh
You even get the first number right again! The number the chief of police gave us was 5842289. Wait a second, right? What does this? That's right, Edgy.
Oh, yeah.
It means just what I want. That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman.
Oh my gosh.
What does your witness think about that?
Oh, sharp as a tack, righto. Sharp as a tack.
He's not phased at all.
But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot.
Yet a detective, Bruce Goodman, was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time.
Whoa.
That's impossible.
I know.
So what you're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time?
And in a completely different location?
That's right.
She was probably examining the corpse.
Order! Order! Chief, what does this mean exactly?
No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine. But I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error, Mr. Edgeworth. They're yours.
Huh?
Oh, Nani? How dare you, sir?
We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins?
Mr. Wright! Where have we heard that name before?
It's the geeky police officer.
Oh. Wait! Aha!
Here we go. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of Chief, sir. I've got a report for you, sir. Why is his hand bandaged? You don't mean him?
That's a good point.
According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that the report had nothing to do with the Ema Skye incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Ah!
Oh my gosh.
Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged a bit.
Harsh.
Ouch.
In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on our part, Worthy. But, sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then
Wow, it feels like this guy purposely was misleading Edgeworth.
Game's loading. No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. Nani?
Wow.
Now, what was the second rule of evidence law?
Well, Mr. Wright!
Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list.
So, what does that mean exactly?
I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Righto over there.
Good job, Righto, my boy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I was just doing my job.
No.
Wow.
No!
Edgeworth is mad.
Oh, yeah.
He's steamed.
So what does this mean about... What's her name, though?
It seems we have come to the end of this trial.
I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, with all those rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. It is the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, Chief.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth!
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the court's history before.
Wow.
I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well, the court is adjourned.
So what does this mean about... What's her name?
Angel?
No! Who cares about Angel? No.
Lana?
Yeah.
Okay, even if that guy was stabbed in the evidence room and then carried and then Lana finished him off or whatever, it still didn't give them time because it was at the exact same time.
Yeah.
So
Lana was only
no
seen
way.
from 5:15 to 5:18 in the parking lot. She couldn't have done it.
It would have taken them at least 15, 20 minutes to get him off across town. Doesn't make any sense.
Mr. Wright! So, what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused now.
Huh? Well, let's see. What's going on?
I'm confused too.
The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death at 5 o'clock on the 21st.
Yay!
He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. You're a sick, twisted individual.
I know. What's this? And the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. That's right, 30 minutes. There's no way.
Well, that's what we were going to find out, or tried to at least.
All right, let's do it, right?
Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's gonna be much help with this.
Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Look, we're in this together, right? Right?
That's my name.
I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us.
For science!
February 23rd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot.
You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there, so who cares?
Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie.
Besides, my sister would never do such a thing anyway. I know it.
But she's being accused.
That oil drum, was it empty?
The oil drum, kicked over by Chief Prosecutor, was brimming with water.
But bleach is the only thing that would remove that stuff.
My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never!
Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really does love her sister.
That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her in a professional scientific matter.
Big words for a high school student.
She loves her sister.
Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. No, it wouldn't.
Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright.
Wait, she's a high school student? Huh? What's that grin for?
Mwahahaha. This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid.
Luminol?
Blood is sticky stuff, you know? You can't just wash it away with a little water.
You can't really wash anything away with just water.
Even if you can't see it, it's still there.
But wouldn't the police have already done those tests?
Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try.
Me? Why do I have to do it?
I'm a minor, so I can't even drink yet.
We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it.
Okay, here, look. I'll lend you these glasses.
Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Whoa!
Oh, like this, see? Press the A button to spray it on. Okay, let's find some bloodstains.
Alright, so
I'm guessing here.
I would check around the car, definitely.
Cool.
Whoa!
I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So this is a blood stain.
It's so,
Emma, you're shaking.
it's just, this is my first time seeing real blood.
Science investigation in action, folks.
Oh, okay, well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain then, but doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course.
What's odd about this, scientifically? The blood's location?
Well, the location is in the right place.
The amount of blood?
I think so, because...
Well, the perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little bit more blood?
I know. It just looks like the guy got a paper cut.
I definitely think so.
That's a heck of a paper cut, Amber.
I know.
I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe.
It is pretty strange. If they fought here, they'd have to have been more blood than this.
Sometimes I get pretty bad paper cuts.
Wow.
Hey, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay?
Oh, like the body was dragged there.
See? I'm pretty handy to have around now, right?
No. Oh yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too.
I saved up all my allowance to buy that.
Luminoil testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Ema Skye.
She's happy. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their secrets in court and evidence. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit in with their view of the case.
Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day.
Yeah! It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, scientifically, doesn't it?
I guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Huh? Oh no.
Oh, I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Starr! You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house.
Ugh, sorry, it's
Ew.
just that kind of lead. It doesn't really get my mouth watering. Ugh. Alright, I guess we can talk to her.
All right.
Today's trial.
You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My
apologies, Miss Starr. Why would she apologize to herself?
sorry for myself. No, it's okay, Self. It was my fault. Oh, we know it was your fault. I witnessed everything from that security room right over there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that, and I'm sorry. Sorry! You lied on the witness stand! It's unforgivable! Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed and the events was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Skye, your sister, stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands.
Yeah, but the body already looks limp to begin with.
It does. I swear it on my honor as a detective, she stabbed Goodman.
Yeah, she stabbed a corpse. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? Detective Starr.
So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Oh, yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hard the criminal when they faced me, they coughed it up.
Coughed it up. Oh, like info, okay.
They confessed. They babbled like babies, you know. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long they called me the Cough-Up Queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches.
Oh, sick burn!
Oh, snap!
And you were fired.
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today.
Well, now there's some openings.
It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident.
SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean...
Okay. I think we need to present something to her.
Probably be this note, or it would be the knife that has the SL9 thing on it.
Let's see.
I'm gonna try the note.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, what do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed.
As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet.
Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident?
Okay, well, we already did the note. Why don't we try the knife?
Yeah.
Did we already show her the
Try
knife?
the knife, okay.
What do you think about this?
The SL9 incident?
Wait, no.
It's written on that knife.
We already did this. Yeah. She probably has a talking option now. My bad. So if you guys, if you do the note or you do the knife, then you get this conversation, which
All right.
should, in theory, open up.
So let's see if there's another.
Nuts.
Aw, man. Okay, so try presenting to her Goodman's ID, maybe,
His ID?
to prove to her that it's. I had one of those up until 2 years ago.
Back when you were the cop-up queen, right?
We found this ID card here in the parking lot.
Phoenix. We found this ID card here in the parking lot. Facepalm and move on.
Well, there's no mistaking that. It's definitely Goodman's.
But it's the same ID as the man who was killed at the police department.
Huh? But, well, that's impossible.
I wish I could be so sure.
Okay. Let's try the cross. Like one of the photos of the crime and ask her about it again.
Alright. Could you take a look at this?
You!
Yes!
You said you wanted some hot tea, right?
Oh no, but thanks, she didn't even look at it.
You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this.
I don't think we're gonna get...
We pre-infuse the leaves with the steam before viewing.
I knew it! So that's the secret to their aroma! Exquisite!
The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time.
Why not try the other crime photo?
Oh, the actual crime photo?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room, I mean. But even I get flustered sometimes.
So you went straight to the scene of the crime?
I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder, of course. That's when I took this photo. Yes.
In other... Well, Emma.
In other words, 5 minutes after the crime.
Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were.
The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem.
Here, here.
Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again!
Oh, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
Just like that time.
That time? Please have some options. Yes!
Oh my gosh! That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable.
Disposable? To who?
2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled.
Oh, look, he was a detective there too, the other guy.
Yeah. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So
they didn't solve it?
On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed.
Executed?
Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence, not a shred.
What? But the criminal was executed, right?
On the basis of evidence of a sort, made up evidence.
What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence?
The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job.
And you were one of those...
Myself and one other person that you know very well.
Wait, could it be?
Exactly.
Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean, Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall.
All right, more on Marshall.
Interesting. As professional detectives, we investigate that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I.
You haven't forgotten SL9?
There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us! Wait! Those lunches that you sell... There's only one reason I've come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate.
Miss Starr's old boyfriends? How many does she have anyway? I count 8 now. Just when all the detectives on the SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence.
There has to be a connection! So, Rookie...
What?
It seems like you're serious about investigating this case, then.
More or less. Yes.
Then you should take this.
A Salisbury steak lunch?
That looks good. I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat.
Steak lunch received from Miss Starr.
Miss Starr! Officer Marshall is here. Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister to do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, and it made me so jealous. And he was nice to me too back then.
This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective.
But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you.
Officer Jake Marshall? Alright, so I think we've exhausted all this stuff.
Yep.
Let's see. We can go to the detention center. We can go to the prosecutor. Let's go back to our offices.
Alright, sounds good.
Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright Trilogy for Nintendo Switch.
Yay!
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and remember to hit that bell to be notified when more Ace Attorney arrives. Special shoutouts to our friends over at Capcom for providing a copy of this game and sponsoring this series. Today we have another fun investigation following a trail of blood. So let's do this!
Dun-dun-dun.
And apparently we're back in the Wright Attorney offices. What to do? Well, where should we begin?
Oh, well, isn't it obvious? We should begin with that. You know, that thing.
The mystery of the victim, I guess. How could one man, Detective Goodman, be killed in 2 places simultaneously?
Dun-dun-dun. Oh, well, you see...
We should go to the police department. The evidence room, was it?
I'm not being very useful here, am I?
Nope. You're being very helpful. Really? No. Okay, so he gave us a hint. Let's go to...
I feel like you read that a different way. You didn't read the other thing she said.
I don't care about the other thing she says. Bye.
Let's go to the police department.
February 23rd. Police department entrance. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday.
The detectives are running around so fast. They're blurring.
They're to flash. I suppose it makes sense. The detective did get murdered here after all.
The red streak. So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet that we got at the front desk, here it is.
She's like a kid at an amusement park.
Ooh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look.
Why not? I mean, I'm sure everything will be fine. So we're going inside criminal affairs. Yep. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Really? I'm not
They
really.
just look completely bored. Whoa, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department.
This is the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Or was he?
Dun dun dun! Ah, it makes my head hurt.
Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene.
Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. Get it? I made a joke about murder. But don't mess up, or we could wind up destroyed.
I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's gonna help us much either. Okay, so we should be able to go to the... Wait.
So many fun keywords for the YouTube system to find us.
I thought I was, I want to go to the evidence room. Criminal
We're
Affairs
supposed
Department.
to go to the guard station.
Oh, okay. Now I see it. Now I see it. Ugh.
Oh my gosh, this is cowboy stuff. February 23rd, evidence room entrance, guard station.
What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. It's probably Marshall's stuff.
Yeah, it is.
According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room.
So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime.
It sure seems that way. Oh!
What's wrong?
It's those cacti! They're so prickly, so imposing, it's hard to think straight.
If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert.
Uh,
What I want to know is if this is the guard station, where's the guard?
I have a feeling I know who he is already.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the guard is, well, you know who.
Alright, well, let's try going to the...
Let's examine
Oh yeah,
stuff.
let's examine some things.
There's a security guard uniform hanging here.
Wait, that looks like a cowboy outfit.
It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly.
A leather jacket, leather pants, and a leather... What was that called again? A pinchy... I know, a poochie. Wait, maybe that wasn't it.
It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being because this is hilarious.
Wow, you're just trolling her so much.
That's a lot of,
Whoa, that is a lot of alcohol.
drinking on the job, yep.
I don't even think that's, like, right to do that, especially at a police department.
No, you wouldn't really be very good if you're inebriated. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room. How would you be able to do your job?
You can't.
There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in there and out of there.
Okay, good to know.
Also, if you're a police officer, then you're going to be accused of, like, doing the wrong thing to a criminal or perceiving something wrong, witnessing it incorrectly. If you have been drinking, then your whole testimony flies out the window.
Look on the floor, a lasso.
It looks like it's set up to trap something. It's a trap!
A trap here. I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. That's it. But the lasso missed it.
You sure have an active imagination.
She
so... Oh.
This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon.
And the other stuff.
But look, it's nailed shut. You can't go in that way.
Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch!
I'd say I'd be more of a yarg myself. Well, let's just
Yarg.
look at the cactus.
Yipes! These sure are prickly. They must be the real deal then.
I would think just one big one would be sufficient.
These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually.
Cold and prickly. How so?
Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction.
That's deep.
Just like her.
I'm not sure I see the resemblance, but okay.
Ooh. It's more of an attitude thing than a physical similarity. I mean, she doesn't have actual spikes.
Okay, so...
Is her skin that dry?
Perhaps.
Alright, let's go to the evidence room and see if we can go to that door or something.
I wanna... Can I...
Okay, let's do luminol testing, please.
Yeah, we're gonna test for stuff. This looks suspicious. Ah!
Oh my gosh!
Do I have unlimited of this? Because...
I don't know how much you have. What if we run out and we don't have any more for the rest of the game?
I think we'll be fine.
I think we found... I doubt they're gonna have more than one or two things that are, like... with a problem.
Wait, but I just sprayed it, so, I mean, wouldn't...
We just sprayed... We just found out. Well, how do we... We did the luminol testing fluid.
The evidence room is beyond that door.
Let's just walk in there. It won't open.
You thought it would be open? I think we need someone's permission to get in there first.
Alright, well, at least we know there was a blood stain on the cactus, so we can come back
Yeah,
later.
we'll make a mental note of that, because...
Mental note
there is...
taken.
Unless it disappears again. Oh, wait, nope. That's not it.
Mental note made.
Yeah, it disappears, so you spray it. There it is.
Alright, so we know that...
Oh!
Whoa!
Whoa!
And now you can press examine. Whoa!
Whoa! We got a reaction.
I'm just gonna spray every room we go to. There's clearly blood around the spines here. This room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something. And planted their head right into these spines! Ouch!
How do you know it was their head?
I don't know.
I think that might be more painful than being murdered.
I don't think anything is as painful as being murdered, but... Okay.
Okay, that was fun.
Well, I guess it depends how long the cactus... Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I would guess
All
that.
right, let's go to the police... I don't know, let's go back to the police department to see if we can find someone that... I don't know.
Oh, her. She'll let us in. No. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please!
Huh? Wasn't that...
Oh, one steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you.
Detective Gumshoe!
Now's no time for chat, pal. I'm a busy man. But what I really need is a steak from Lunchland.
Oh, we have a steak.
Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not really for sale.
Oh.
I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking.
Why don't we just give it to him?
Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal, and we just need evidence.
The criminal? You mean...
You heard about the stabbing at the police department evidence room, right, pal?
Yeah, vaguely. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everybody's topsy-turvy.
But, Detective Gumshoe, who was it?
Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly.
He's hungry.
Alright, so we'll feed him.
What? Wait! Don't leave!
If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figured he's down there having a good cry. Later!
He doesn't want his steak.
He ran off to the evidence room.
Well, this investigation is off to a running start.
Oh, maybe somebody else at the detention center will be able to help us. Because I don't think we can get into the guard station right now.
Nope, we can't get in there. Alright, we'll go to the detention center then.
Yeah, let's try the detention center.
Well, he did mention it, so...
I think we have to go back to our Wright and Company law offices and then go to the detention center. I never understand that part of it.
Well, maybe it has to do with what part of town we're in. I don't know.
I don't know.
February 23rd, Detention Center, Visitors Room.
Still, I do feel better about things a little. I mean, they caught the person who attacked Detective Goodman, didn't they?
Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down the road right now. Things will get very confusing.
When? Well, what was that?
That's what I'm saying, me, a perpetrator? I was perpetrated against, sir. That's all what I'd say.
Oh, Officer Meekin.
Hi, greetings, sir.
Wait, I know who you are.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report.
Officer Meekins! So you're a guard here at the detention center.
No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb.
Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report to us then.
No, sir, I should say this, wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins? You didn't, did you? Oh, wow, he's got that. Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir! Take that away from him.
Yeah.
What? What?
Now, this is an unexpected turn of events. Okay. Sir, I'm a patrolman of the General Affairs, sir, sir! Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. Oh, I had some business that day, sir, so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir.
So normally there's a guard at the evidence room.
That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now the security officer was none other than Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person! Yo! What the heck is he doing?
I know.
So what happened then?
After that, sir, everything went white! I saw red, I blacked out. And then I came to, and I was here at the detention center. How long were you out? Days?
Might I ask? What happened to your hand?
Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand? Just like Miss Skye.
Wow.
Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office.
First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. I don't mean to pry, but you're a perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room? Sir, please don't look at me with those puppy sad eyes, sir. I haven't labeled me as a perpetrator or victim, sir. Label me the victim! I would, but you happen to be in a detention center and alive and well at that. Oh yes, well that's true. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him. Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creatures' comforts. I don't know any detectives.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
So if he was a total stranger, then why did you stab him?
Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir, none. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him. At least someone around here is more confused than I am.
I like your
thank
voice
you.
for him is kawaii.
About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? It's difficult to do. Well, you see, sir,
Don't you think you should confess?
But but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, I tell the truth what happened. When the detective pointed the knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were... What? Then, when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir! All alone! Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared!
What?
Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir! Oh, the shock, the sorrow! Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared?
Either that or he never killed him.
That's some story.
Oh, try giving him to see if he remembers Goodman. Try
His
showing
ID?
him his ID. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you think you could take a look at this?
Hey! That's it, sir! That's it!
That's what?
My head was blank until this very moment! But sir, now I remember! I remember, sir! You mean, you remember what happened? Correct! That card was the cause of it all!
This? Oh, ID card?
Exactly, sir! That's exactly it! Nothing can be more exact than that, sir! Nothing! I'm gonna pry into this one a little deeper.
I don't really know what else to show him.
Oh, maybe he has more to talk about. Yep,
Oh.
crime details. Can you tell me what it is you remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. Wait a second. Oh, there we go. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked a man to show me his ID card.
Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far.
That's right, sir! That's what I've been trying to tell you! So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do? That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me!
Wow.
What?
Sir, I assure you I was flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leaped at him! Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they unto you! My own father's words, sir.
What happened then?
Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. Wait, that's a contradiction because he came to Edgeworth's office. The day that... Never mind.
You're right.
Oh, this is continuity.
That was weird.
So, Officer Meekins, why was it they arrested you then?
What do you mean, Emma?
Let's look at what we know.
That the cops are,
Now,
bad at their
Officer
job.
Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
That's fine.
And the victim, whom we met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card.
In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim.
Maybe he was posing as Goodman.
Ooh.
And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died there.
That's right, sir. That's it. That's what I wanted to say. That's it. Did I say something along those lines? Maybe?
Huh? But you still ended up here.
Well, they told me that it might be him, sir. On that day, at that moment. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly, do you? No, but the videotape is quite clear.
Huh? Videotape?
From the security camera! The crime! My crime! The crime I swore to stamp out! It's there! It's me on a tape!
Oh.
Huh?
Oh!
And you waited until now to tell us this?
I'm sorry. Really, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No, thanks. I have my own. Well, I guess we'd, go check out the crime scene now. All right.
Okay, so I guess there's nothing else here for now.
So, back to the police station, then. Bloop.
Yeah, I think so.
February 23rd, police station.
Hey! Mr. Wright! Look who's standing at the chief detective's desk.
It's police.
Oh, it's Police Chief Gant.
Sorry.
That's fine.
Oh, there he is.
And you're sure this is all?
Oh, you know what it means if there's anything missing. Yes, sir. I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats, under a seat cushion, behind his computer, monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. Oh, there's two different people. We'll scour the place again, sir. The chief of detectives looks a little flustered. Ha 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 ha. Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir.
Why are you still owning him, Mr. Wright?
Edgeworth. Is Edgeworth gonna be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him.
Sounds like an inquisition.
Yep, well, they had no end of trouble with the boys since last year.
You mean the incident at the lake?
It doesn't look good having a top persecutor sit in the defendant's seat, now does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, righto?
Von Karma.
A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence.
Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence.
In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why? They'd just about do anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy.
What?
But
Okay.
Edgeworth didn't do anything.
Huh, it's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too? I mean...
They're being the prosecutors, I assume.
Scientifically speaking, it's impossible.
Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says.
What evidence is this?
Now, righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it.
I wasn't expecting much anyway.
You know, one thing I hate most of all this hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them.
Yeah, right.
But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trapped shut.
Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier.
Oh, you saw that? Whoops!
I wonder what it is that he wanted the chief of detectives to do.
Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him.
So,
We'll probably have to present something to him.
I think we have to get his permission to go into the evidence room, but,
He's not giving us any other speech things, though.
could you try examining the room for a second and see if there's anything in this room? Okay. What about that guy, isn't that the chief that he was just talking to at the back?
Oh, the guy with the calendar?
Yeah, I think that's him.
A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Oh, sorry, you had to see that.
What exactly did the chief of police want you to do?
Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. It took away everything, last piece of garbage in the trash can, everything.
So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here then?
Of course not. Well, except for this.
What? You kept something?
Sure, why not? It's not important. You didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete.
A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something?
The date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that, just in case. Good call, Amber. We got an important piece of evidence.
Yeah.
Should I really get back to investigating the police department crime scene? Alright, let's keep... These are the detectives' desks.
Yeah, I just remembered that sometimes you can talk to people that are in the back of the room with your magnifying glass.
Yep. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a bit tidier than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Well, they shouldn't. Alright, what else do we scan?
There's that guy.
So this is the police mascot, is it? Ah, the Blue Badger, the future star of the police force.
The design's a little changed from the one outside.
Ah, well, the Dancing Blue Badger TM is still under development, you see.
You have it trademarked?
Absolutely. It's cutting-edge stuff now. I showed this doll here to my daughter, and she burst out into tears. Don't show her the moving mock-up outside, then. You'll give her nightmares. Oh, poor Gumshoe. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know! The killer used a cassette tape! What a crafty trick! That gunshot was a fake! This is good! No one will accept a cassette tape in this day and age!
Yeah.
He's not writing a report. He's writing a novel.
Oh my gosh. How do we talk to Grant again, though? Like, he's not gonna come back?
We can try to talk to Grant.
Let's see if he has anything else to say.
Permission to enter. There we go. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you for a favor? Well, I never thought the day would come when Righto asked me for help.
Wow.
I was wondering if you could investigate the evidence room. If we could. Now, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I didn't need to investigate after all. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem.
What?
So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out.
It just goes to showing you, you never know until you ask.
And for you, here, you can borrow this.
Huh? Hey, this is the detective's ID card, isn't it?
That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it.
A guest ID card.
Yeah.
Yes, sir, it's an honor.
You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. Nope, he's gone.
Later, Detective Gant.
Oof.
Haha! It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID.
You seem happy.
Yay! Yes, sir, because, sir, we have to get into the evidence room now, sir.
I think this place is a bad influence on the poor girl. All right.
Alright, well, we have an ID card now.
Yep. Guard station. Move to... Oh, sorry. Gotta examine, and then I can move to.
Oh my gosh.
The evidence room is beyond that door.
And we have the ID card from Chief Gant.
Whoops!
Your badge looks amazing.
We had the ID card.
I don't think it matters. Like, we just have it.
Yeah.
Let's just walk in then. It won't open.
Aha! The card reader's turned off, see?
Oops.
What was that security guard thinking?
Howdy, partners. Well. What's made my Bambina's sky so gray?
What? I don't even know what that means.
It's crazy guy. Officer Marshall! Why does it have to be him?
Why does it have to be this guy?
What's that? Why does it have to be him? Look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon,
This
buckos.
is a guard station?
Yep.
We're here to investigate the crime scene.
Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest? That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts.
Yeehaw?
Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if I could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then. Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you.
Wow.
Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us. Whatever.
Okay, so...
He's not going to speak to us. Okay, let's move to the evidence room.
Yay!
Everything's a yay from Amber. Evidence room. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here.
Too quiet.
So this is the evidence room? It really is kind of like a graveyard.
Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue.
Wow, this is getting dark.
Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me.
Oh!
Ah!
Ah!
Sorry. I thought you were a ghost.
I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So, is it true what I heard?
Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asks, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true.
So Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50? Even me?
Wow.
So that's what you were talking about.
Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today.
Just for today?
Boss...
Oh, sorry, that's Emma.
Oh, boss for a day.
But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're a boss for a day.
Gee, thanks.
First of all, you'll want to have this.
Oh wow, thanks. Yay! Evidence room floor plans.
Can we give him the food so he'll be happy?
I guess so.
Allow me to say one thing speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing.
That's fine.
You bet it's fine, pal.
So we can't give him the food.
I guess we're not supposed to give it to him, I don't know.
But he looked hungry.
I know.
So Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for a day?
That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department.
But if you're a boss, why are you all alone then? Where are your underlings?
They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial.
In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again.
I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal.
You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal.
Only you can open.
Sounds like they're trying to... Never mind.
Yes.
I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens.
Feels like they're trying to set him up.
So Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now, right?
They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today.
I see.
I guess this is, what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth, just can't get away from that case.
That case?
Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course.
Oh, of course.
That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth.
Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. Nope. Evidence lockers.
This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it.
Using their ID card, right?
Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my third card since entering the force already.
Oh my gosh.
That sounds like
Sounds
Gumshoe.
like a lot.
Yeah, well, even I can't lose my own right hand, right?
Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprints?
Exactly, pal. Each locker is coded with a fingerprint.
Well,
Only locker we can open is our own.
Interesting.
Funny, they look like normal lockers.
These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handle, see?
The handles?
On the other hand, other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, you get a shock. Whoops.
Zap, you get a shock.
If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't know about fingerprint locks.
Evidence about fingerprint locks.
then
Okay.
how do they get into their locker?
I don't know, but that'll come in handy. All right. We're gonna investigate. Bye, Gumshoe. There's lots of
Yeah.
stuff that we can click on. I'm gonna click on this door.
Wow, look at at that big pile of junk in the corner.
That looks like a car door.
There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame.
Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away.
Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing.
He's been shot square in the forehead. Ouch.
Better him than us.
Okay, so all this stuff is done.
Wow, Emma, it's pretty dark.
All right, let's click on these.
This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams.
I'm not sure about the dreams part.
It won't open.
Did you really think it would?
Hey, pal, our security is high-tech around here.
Yeah, so none of these will open without a fingerprint. Let's examine this. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here.
What a sorry-looking fishing pole this is.
Oh, that's Gumshoe's fishing pole.
Ah, that's my personal pole.
Oops.
I never get that around to using it, though.
Wait, I've seen that somewhere before.
Righto, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to solving the case out at the lake, remember?
Oh, right. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before.
Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later.
That cheap-looking box?
You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart.
Machines have hearts?
Yeah, we don't want to diss Gumshoe's stuff. All right, let's slide, slippity slide. Oh!
There's a bloody handprint.
What is this? Blood!
It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here.
It looks like someone tried to wipe it off.
Mr. Wright! What if there are other bloodstains left in the room?
Ooh, we get to spray stuff. We should use her testing fluid to check it out. Spraying time!
Oh, this is gonna be creepy. I don't want to see what's left in here.
Spray time!
No!
Oh, I'm guessing that's all we could spray.
I knew it! This is somebody's right handprint.
What?
What's the matter, detective?
This locker. It's mine.
It's yours?
Please. You have to help me when they come take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals?
This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans.
I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police.
What? But you're a detective.
Oh my gosh, zoom in there more. Like,
What?
there was something else there. No, zoom into the hand again.
I don't know how to zoom in on the hand again. It won't let me.
Examine. Oh, you'll have to examine it later. Okay.
Right now I'm spraying stuff.
There was something really close to the hand when we were zoomed in. Maybe I was.
Aha!
Things. More blood.
That must have been the massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. Not a professional. What's your opinion, detective?
Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien.
Oh, this proves that something really happened in front of this locker.
I'll make a note of it on the floor plans.
Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked.
But it just turns blue because of the chemicals.
I know, it's kind of funny.
Oh, maybe we should go to the other side of the room.
You can't go to the other side. You can only go left or right.
That's what I mean. Like if you move, you tilt left to the other side of the room.
Oh, tilt the other side to spray? Okay.
Yeah.
Not seeing anything else.
Yeah, probably nothing then.
Nope, nothing here. Alright, so we found 2 things of blood. Let's examine now.
Examine the,
Nothing here, nothing here. Handprint was done. The rocks.
okay.
Wow! Someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces.
Detective Gumshoe, perhaps...
There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case.
The case?
The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on the side of the pieces here?
Another piece of SL9 evidence. I wonder what shape these pieces were before whatever it was broke.
You want to try to put it back together?
Ah, good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up.
That's why I always carry around a tube of glue.
Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh no, I'm bad with puzzles.
Alright, I guess I can try.
You want to try a puzzle?
Oh, okay. Oh, we have to move it around. Oh, wait. How do we just spin this?
So you have different puzzle pieces.
Oh, whoa. I'm sorry. I didn't know what button I was supposed to push.
Maybe some of the pieces are missing.
Okay, I'm trying to. I pushed B on accident.
Yeah, never press B.
Okay.
Let's try to put the pieces back in places we can.
Maybe I'll give it another shot later.
No, I want to do it right now.
Okay. Go examine.
Okay. I just pressed B on accident.
Yeah, never press B. Okay, so
I already heard you say that.
Yeah, I know. Take a closer look.
Alright, let me see if I can not... As long as I don't press B.
Do not press B. So you've got all these different shapes. You press X to combine them.
I am pressing X.
Oh, so then that's not the right piece that's supposed to go there then.
Oh.
Unless you have to rotate it.
Alright, so...
I can see why Gumshoe gave up. Oh, you can move it around. Ugh.
Alright, so...
Oh, I'm already getting a headache.
Okay, so...
And now the game's become Professor Layton.
Alright, so let's try... This one looks like it's kind of the same pattern. Okay, like there.
What?
Oh my gosh. Alright, so... Okay.
What did you do?
I rotated it so it would be the same pattern.
Okay. See, this is why I don't do puzzles.
Alright, that looks like the same pattern there.
Find out if you're right.
Okay.
I hate
guess
you.
we are right. Okay. Okay, so... Oop,
Ah,
that's
see?
not working.
Not getting that.
Okay.
It's not happening.
Okay, let's try...
I'm guessing it was a vase or something.
Alright, so that looks like the same... See how that looks like right the same line? Let's try it.
Okay.
Okay, that is correct. Right, so...
Yeah,
we have
but
to rotate with L.
wouldn't the glue, like, kind of mess this thing up?
Oh, of course it wouldn't look the same.
No, I mean, the glue would destroy the evidence, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would. It's not really the same evidence anymore because you're gonna, like, destroying it. Alright, so, Alright, so let's go... Oh, that's not working. Okay, let's try this.
It's bad for a beginner. Although I couldn't do this.
I don't know, I'm just kinda trying whatever I can.
Well, it looks like you have to use all the pieces, though.
Okay, so... Alright, let's try this one. Like, rotate it.
Nope.
Okay, so let's try this. Oops. No, I think it was perfect how it was. There we go.
What?
Okay, maybe this would go in here? There, let's try that. Nope.
Nope.
It's not going in. Okay, this one. Let's see. Yeah, that. See how there's a little curve there?
Yep,
I think
yep,
that
yep.
goes in. Okay, and... It automatically turns it so I can do it, so let's try... Well, let's try this one. Nope, that's not going in. And...
I can see how to finish the rest of it now.
Oh, you can?
Mhm.
Okay, is this correct?
Yep.
Okay, and... Only one more piece.
Right side up.
Oh yeah, that's right. So that would
There
be
you go.
this.
Yep.
Awesome, Luke. We did it. High five.
It's still missing a huge piece, though. I guess that's all there needs to be.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't. Ow! No high five.
Oh,
I
you
need
were
to
looking
go
where
through
your
the
controller.
dialogue. Yeah.
Sorry. Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are still missing.
Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it.
But were some pieces stolen?
I bet they were missing to begin with.
Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar.
I kind of understand how it got broken then.
Unstable jar added to the court record.
Yeah, like how was that thing supposed to rest on a shelf without, like falling over? Well, there's a glove there.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking. Give it a sec. All right, so we did the blood stuff already. We did this. Look at the glove.
Someone left a glove here, but only one.
Detective Gumshoe, maybe.
There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know?
SL9 again? It does have a tag on it. Rubber glove added to the court record.
It's weird that evidence is just flopped all over here, though.
Well, I mean, it is a point-and-click game, honey.
Oh. What is a saw and paint? What is a saw and paint doing here?
Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression.
Huh?
I have no idea.
True art? I noticed there's blue and yellow paint here.
Perhaps we're witnessing the birth of the Blue Badger?
Oh my gosh.
Well, you might say this is my studio.
Here in the evidence room. Okay.
Wow.
Some Blue Badger stuff.
That's just kind of weird. Okay. Look! This one's open and a red indicator light above the door is lit!
That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint.
Detective Goodman's locker?
Oh, are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it.
Yeah, since he's no longer around.
It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Yeah, they'll have to re-fingerprint it and everything. Wait.
I thought we already looked at that.
Yeah, I'm kind of weirded out. If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar.
There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? And two, doesn't it seem kind of unstable? No wonder it broke.
I'll make sure to remember the next time I make a jar.
Okay.
Alright, everything here is taken care of. Pretty sure. The saw, the Blue Badger, there's nothing else here.
Yeah, I mean, that hand, there's nothing else to look at for the hand, right?
Nope, we made a record of everything with our stuff. I mean, I'll just do a quick spray again just to double check. I'm pretty sure everything's, you know, taken care of.
Could you try looking at the hand? Like,
We already examined the hand.
Oh, okay, alright, never mind. Okay, I guess we're good.
There's nothing else here.
Sorry. It was just like, I thought maybe we could get blood fingerprints off of it or something.
Nope.
Okay.
Hey, what's happening, gamers? Welcome back to Kwings Let's Plays, and it's time for Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy HD for Nintendo Switch.
Woohoo!
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and hit that bell to be notified when more Ace Attorney arrives every day at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Right here on Kwings Let's Play.
That's right. And also a special shout out to our friends over at Capcom for providing a copy of this game and sponsoring this Switch series.
Hey, thank you, Capcom.
It's time for us to head back into the police department and see what evidence we can find.
Oh, yeah.
Sup, Gumshoe?
So, I think we actually found everything we needed here previously.
I believe so.
So, let's see where we need to move next, because we really sprayed this entire area with, like, that whole...
I feel like talking to him, just
All
because.
right, let's talk to him. I was wondering if we could talk to you.
Sorry, Bambina, but I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wide prairie, like a gunslinger loading his 6-shooter. I say a little prayer.
What? What was that all about, Mr. Wright?
I think he was just too hungry to talk.
You're just saying that because his stomach was growling. You have no idea what he was talking about either.
Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on this investigation pronto. Yeah, he's not gonna eat.
He's really hungry.
He's hungry, so he's not gonna talk to us. Unless... we could give him the food.
Let's see if he'll eat it.
That smell. Reminds me of Texas.
So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas?
No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby?
Yeah, Miss Starr.
What's this?
What? What's wrong?
A filet steak lunch. I see.
I don't see. I wonder what it means.
Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall.
What?
All right, Bambina, you win. Ask anything. Finally, it seems like.
He's willing to talk.
All right. Good, let's talk. Guard station.
Officer Marshall, you're in charge of the security for the evidence room, right?
You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. That poor little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look like it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know?
So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy.
What?
Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse, who was named Zippy.
There's no need for people here, anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli. They sneak in next to your steak, you know?
Broccoli's good for you.
Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago.
That's what he just said. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire.
You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you?
That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it.
What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened.
Well, there are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case! That's right. The evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. Security system. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Probably.
Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen!
Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks.
I like cauliflower.
The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours.
What?
And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes?
I reckon they may be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus the card reader by the door.
Yeah, we already did that, though.
The card reader leaves a record of every ID that passes through. Interesting. Oh!
Oh.
So this is the ID card record. Hey! I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina. Can't show you more than that.
Huh?
I I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before.
Maybe there's some way I can prove that the record is tied to the stabbing. Transferal. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from the solved cases in that there room. They're kept under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So he can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see?
I see.
So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? Goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February.
I see now.
Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to the SL9 2 days ago. Okay. Alright, so I'm pretty sure we talked to him about everything we need to.
Let's try to present to him something to see if he can talk about it. What about Goodman's ID? Because he was talking about the ID stuff.
Okay.
Just an idea. I don't know.
See this? This is the victim's ID card.
Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 584-2189.
Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again.
Okay.
842822189.
Look, the fourth number. It's a perfect match.
It was used at 5:15, right before the stabbing.
514.
What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
So, when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room.
But wait! What did Officer Meekin say? Oh no. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do? That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me!
Yeah, so that's so stupid.
If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins?
He would have just showed his ID card.
Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record.
What?
Yeah, it's added to the court record.
ID card record added to the court record.
I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with the IDs here. Okay.
Okay.
Want to present anything else to him? We gave him the steak. We gave him... Alright.
You can present something if you want to. I don't know. I think I'm good.
It's always fun to give him your badge. The sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand.
This is neither Wild nor West here.
But that and this are two different things entirely.
I guess so. I'm lost.
Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy.
Alright, well, I think we're good. I think we should talk or go out of here and try to get some air. I don't know. Alright, let's try...
Back to the parking lot.
Yeah.
Well, we can't talk to her. She don't want anything.
I mean, are we able to talk to Edgeworth or, like...
You think he'll be back in his office?
I don't know. We can check on him and see how the investigation is going. I don't know.
Yeah, may as well. Hi, prosecutor's office.
February 23rd.
Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday.
And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma.
It's still classy, yay!
Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here.
Oh.
I'm sure he's off doing important investigations.
I hope that's what he's doing.
Huh?
I guess we'll have to come back.
What?
No Edgeworth. Let's examine some stuff. Wait a second. I want to mess around with some stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Spray bottle time!
Oh my gosh. Go crazy, I guess.
Go crazy! Let's go crazy! Spray, spray, spray. Spray, spray, spray. Aw. Thought there'd be something fun here. Nothing at all. Oh, wait!
Whoa!
I found something!
Dun, dun, dun! What? It looks like some blood has dripped down here!
Judging by the amount, my guess is from a nosebleed.
A nosebleed, hmm?
Maybe in his wrath, Mr.
Edgeworth slapped someone for their incompetence!
Why does Detective Gumshoe's face come to mind?
Wow, I mean, isn't that assault?
Technically. Alright, nothing else to spray here. Moving along. I guess we could go back to the detention center. We could maybe go to the let's try...
I was gonna say, we could try the evidence room again after we talk to Marshall. Maybe there's something new in there, I don't know.
Well, let's see if she has any ideas where she could...
Okay.
They might give you a hint.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth!
I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. Ugh! He's having a rough day.
Yeah. There was that business with him not reading that officer's report.
Ah, about the killing at the police department, right?
This guy's crazy.
The chief of police was right about that. But I can't help but think someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth. Uh-oh.
Low battery. Do you want me to plug the other one in?
Nope, I got an idea. Alright, that should do it.
Okay, then.
Well, let's go to the police department again. Oh, wait, no, detention center. Darn it. I want to go to the detention center. Gotta go back to the court, or our office, and then go to the detention center. Let's see if Meekins got anything.
No. Let's see.
Meekins!
Maybe we can present him the ID card record. I don't know.
Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this, please? I'm sorry, sir. I'm really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
We tried. He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright.
It takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Okay, so... Oh, I know. We'll give that record to Gumshoe, and then Gumshoe will tell us to go talk to... Maybe that'll do it.
Yeah, maybe that will.
Let's try that.
Have to talk to Gumshoe.
Move to police department entrance. Move to guard station. Move to evidence room. Give record to Gumshoe.
Okay.
Could you take a look at this? This is the ID record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Woo! I mean, whoa! What is it? Oh, sorry.
What is it?
That, the second number. It's not your ID card? Is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth!
What?
Not again. The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth!
Oh my gosh. What?
ID record added to the court record. Not again.
Whoa.
Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room?
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh. I don't know what else to talk to him about, but that definitely set things off. The music's changed.
Let's see here.
I know. Present the... No, I don't think we need to present anything. Let's go see if Edgeworth is in his office now.
Okay, maybe that changed it.
It could, because the music, yeah. Move to underground parking lot. Move to prosecutor's office. Oh, come on!
Why would Edgeworth not be here?
Well, sometimes if you don't talk to the right amount of people, then it messes up. Yeah. And we've examined every... Well, actually... A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one would expect.
What a nice desk! Easy to use and easy on the eyes! It's polished so high, I can see my own reflection!
Gumshoe. Why did I just picture Gumshoe? Because he's the one who did it.
Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir!
Don't! He'll sue you.
Okay. Maybe we missed, since we changed in the evidence room, maybe we should go back there.
Back to the evidence room?
The evidence locker. Because I think there might be some extra things now that things are different.
Okay. Back to the evidence room. Although he has no more talking points, see?
Can we examine the stuff in this room again? Can you go to the—
Wait! There's something hanging out of there!
Oh my gosh, you're right.
There's something sticking out of here!
Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case.
I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here.
There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently.
How did you know?
If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about something silly evidence?
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot, too.
I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under the trench coat either.
If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal.
I know, poor Detective Gumshoe. Okay. So... And we already have the glove there.
Oh! Another handprint!
Whoa!
What?
Why am I getting a reaction here?
There's no reason for a murderer to touch the spot if he fled out the door.
Ran out the door, basically.
This just might be something significant.
Hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal.
What's this? It's called luminol testing fluid.
Oh, I think I got...
Where'd you get your hands on that?
Huh?
I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief.
Wow.
Where did you get this stuff anyway, Emma?
I always buy it mail order.
Well, I'd better jot this down on the floor plans. Alright, so there's a print there.
That one.
There was
All
a
right,
print
Luke.
somewhere else.
Yeah, let's test more. Maybe you have to test more stuff now.
Okay.
Like with the luminol stuff.
Alright. Well... Actually, it's not letting me slide anymore.
Oh. Maybe you can talk to him again. Or...
No, he has no other talking points, see?
What about that, did you already examine that glove that's hanging over the do not cross thing?
Yeah. Everything
Okay.
here is checkmarked, see?
Already maybe we needed to get that last handprint before we moved away. Wait, what was that yellow thing when you were
The
over
tape?
at the right?
What?
Over here, towards the right. Oh, never mind.
There's
That's
nothing
already
here.
checked mark.
It's all checkmarked.
Okay, alright, let's try talking to Edgeworth now. See if he's in his office finally.
Okay.
We already got the rubber glove.
So you're saying because, yeah, we have rubber glove, we got some other stuff. Amber jotted down a list of stuff we've collected.
Yeah.
So, okay, let's go to...
And we already examined everything on the ground, right?
Yeah, let's try to do the
Yeah.
cowboy first. Anything with SL9 evidence, so this.
So that's switchblade knife.
This sheriff's back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand.
Alright, so that didn't do anything.
This is neither the Wild West
Aha!
nor...
But that and this are two different things entirely.
I guess so. I'm lost.
Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Alright, so that didn't do anything. Now let's try giving the same knife to... Gumshoe.
Yeah. He's just standing here the whole time.
Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was most surprised of anyone.
Because of the SL9 connection?
That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, 2 years ago.
Oh!
That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared.
But why would evidence from that case turn up now?
I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case?
Okay. So, Goodman's note.
Detective Goodman's note.
Oh, it just says the same
That
stuff
was the
again.
same thing.
Okay, so he brought up Edgeworth again. Everybody keeps mentioning Edgeworth, but he's not in his office.
And we already sprayed this entire area with luminol, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, you could just do it again. I mean, it's not going to do anything.
I'm sure it's fine, Luke.
Whoops. Well, I mean, sometimes these games, they don't work properly unless, you know. So we did, the handprint was there.
And the other lockers around here. Yeah, there's nothing.
Another handprint. We did the blood. Did the blood there. Nothing here. Nothing there.
Yeah.
Alright.
You're right, we did that luminol thing. I'm sorry it's taking me so long to figure out what to do.
It's a point, sometimes this happens. Here, take this stupid knife. The sheriff's back in the Wild West. I hate you all, and I'm shooting with my hand. Blah, 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 blah,
Wait,
blah,
oh,
blah.
wait, Luke!
What?
Why don't we spray the cactus here?
We already sprayed the cactus.
Again, maybe we can add it to the court record this time.
Oh. Looks like you need some evidence to give this fool. Alright, here, have some DL6 evidence. The sheriff's back in the Wild West. Yeah.
Let's spray the cactus.
I'm gonna spray the cactus and give him the vase. Sheriff's back in town. I don't care about your stupid vase.
I
Ha!
wish there was a hint fairy.
There is no hint fairy. It's a point and click game.
In Professor Layton, there's even a hint point.
The sheriff's back in town. That means he's not gonna give you Jack Diddley.
Luke, we have to spray the cactus.
I will spray the cactus again. Although it's probably gonna already show that it was sprayed. Sheriff's back in town. No, I don't want to present you with anything. Go away.
Maybe we should present Angel with the shoe.
I gave everything. Alright.
Let's spray it. Spray the cactus.
It's already sprayed.
I know, we'll spray it again. And let's look at it or something. Like, how do we add it?
You don't look at
Are
it.
we not adding this stuff to the court record correctly? Or does it automatically get added?
It automatically gets added to the court record. I'm telling you, there's
But why would there be blood on the cactus?
You'll probably find out later. I'm telling you, this is probably a game-breaking glitch that we're gonna have to go back and use a different save file because nothing is changing. Finally!
What? Why suddenly is he doing something?
Now that there was a bloody, violent case.
I'm so...
Violent? So it was a murder? A serial killing. A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all.
What made him change?
I have no idea, Amber.
But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him.
And this was 2 years ago.
That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the right spotlight, and started the rumor mill.
Rumors? About forged evidence?
It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
Huh? What do you mean?
Detective Goodman was detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see?
So that switchblade knife.
The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself.
Wait, the victim took that out of the evidence locker himself?
Hey, pal, look at the time.
Was there something you needed to be doing?
It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon.
Okay, that's where he is.
I'm gonna go give him my report for the day. It might help him, you know?
Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer?
The one that says nothing but no problems?
Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he could use a report like this. I believe in him.
Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe?
I'm off, pal. Later.
Okay,
Wow.
so he had to leave, and now Edgeworth is going to show up. We should probably see what Edgeworth has to say.
We
So-
were trying to see what he had to say.
Here's the thing, people. We don't know if we had to talk to Marshall about the SL9 incident or if we had to talk with Angel, but eventually, you know, he had something more to tell us.
So we went back to every single person and gave them every piece of evidence.
Yep.
That was annoying because I feel like we already gave everyone all that evidence.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like we just did everything again.
Yep.
And thousands of times over.
February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office Room, yeah. Oh, no.
Oh my gosh.
Ah, guests, my apologies. Oh, it's you! Have we met somewhere? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long.
Why is a bellboy delivering stuff?
Is Edgeworth here? I have no idea.
There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand.
I don't see a teacup. Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service?
Wow.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry.
I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Oh, pfft. Hey, Gumshoe
What?
was looking for you.
Oh yeah, we said that.
Ah, yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems.
Really? Was it helpful?
Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me, somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him.
Us too.
It's taking a toll on us as well.
So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation.
Concealing evidence!
Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I conceal the evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again. I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago.
Aww.
Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney, however. Something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department.
The police department?
Yes, that's what I said. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by Chief of Police Gant.
Oh.
I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, you ask? Why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still... Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Okay. Let's try presenting some of the evidence that we got. Let's start with... this.
Yep.
Oh, right! I'd better check this now. As I was saying, What? What's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went in the evidence room the other day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true.
What? Why, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Gant, no less.
Oh, it's like he was set up.
The chief of police?
He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here.
Can I ask what kind of case it was?
I can't say, I'm sorry. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make a note of it.
It kind of has something to do with it because you were there the day of the murder. But...
Right. Okay, so we made a note of the screwdriver.
Okay.
Stubborn as always, I told you this has nothing to do with the current case.
We added it anyway, Edgeworth. Just
Rubber
deal
glove.
with it.
Hmm? Right. Please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea, do you? I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner.
Whose side are you on, anyway?
Wow.
Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him.
It's not like Edgeworth is letting this girl hang out with him, like follow him around everywhere.
Right. Please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. Okay.
Mr. Wright!
Yeah. Okay, so I gave him the wrong evidence. Let's see. We tried this. We tried the glove. That didn't work. This gave us a reaction. Where we gave him the you know, the record that he was there.
Yes.
Evidence rocker.
Like,
Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, what do you want me to try to give him?
Alright, I would say the thing that you've been giving everyone else. The
knife?
Goodman's note or switchblade.
Okay. I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? Good job, Amber. It all has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life.
Huh?
I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay,
Yeah.
Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth.
Wait, what? Why? We weren't the one who dragged up that memory. You were put on trial.
Yeah, that's right. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gaunt. That wacky old coot was involved in that case 2 years ago too, then? He was the top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous.
Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth?
What I want to know is why was deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I have a code I do follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief's prosecutor wanted to know something.
My sister, what?
If you were still studying forensic science.
Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this.
Luminal testing fluid? Well then, you might have a use for this then.
Huh? Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints.
It's been chemically treated for better adhesion.
But for me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know.
I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks! How about giving this to Detective Gumshoe as well? Fingerprinting set added to the court record.
Well, let's get going. One last investigation.
Right. Oh, I know what we're gonna use this for. Do I seem to remember seeing suspicious handprints somewhere? Yes, you do!
Oh my god.
Let's go! Alright, now I've got renewed vigor.
Now
Off we
can
go.
Do something. That took forever just to get to Edgeworth.
Yes, it did. Alright, well, suspiciously the cowboy's gone.
I know, right?
Alright, so evidence room. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Several of them.
Here! And there's blood on the detective's evidence locker!
Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed.
Oh, this should be fun.
Right! Let's get started! First, let's choose a finger!
A finger?
Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that have left behind the clearest print.
I really can't tell the difference at a glance.
Quit procrastinating and choose a finger!
Well, I would
She
probably
is so
go with this one.
mean.
It doesn't matter which one. You could do any of these. We're gonna go with this one. Okay, here we go.
Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done.
Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes again.
First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around
Huh? How do you do that?
with the A button. See?
Ah, it looks like that did the trick.
The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess.
Huh? How do I do that?
With the X button! Exciting, I know! Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See?
Wow, that looks like fun. Might take some getting used to, though.
It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of scientific fingerprinting, Mr. Wright.
I guess I better give it a try.
So A to put the powder on, and X to blow it away?
I'm trying to. I guess I wasn't done putting down all the powder. There we go.
Oh, you did it! You found one!
But this looks nothing like a fingerprint.
Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't.
What does it mean?
I think it means we're out of luck.
Out of luck?
The person who left his handprint must have worn gloves.
Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here.
Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific explanation and investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints?
Other prints?
Looking at the locker door again closely. It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well.
Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. Right there.
Oh, dun dun dun! Come on, Luke! Use your investigative scientifical.
Arkham skills, don't fail me now. Yes!
Whoa! It's a fingerprint! Oh my gosh! Now what do we do?
I don't know, maybe it's not a full fingerprint yet. Need more. I'm just gonna do the entire
I feel like
screen.
we already did this.
I know, but it didn't bring up the thing yet.
Oh, it's like we have to do it even more.
There we go.
Yay! A print so clear that it's dazzling.
Dazzling?
You're blinding me with science. Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find by you, right? Let's match it up right away.
So we're not done yet. This is quite a process.
Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right?
I guess she's right.
Alright, so
Look at the fingerprint data that we got from Edgeworth and point out the person who you think left these prints.
Huh? How am I supposed to do that?
I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case.
So who's... Oh.
So whose fingerprints would we most likely find on this evidence locker?
Oh, we have to guess?
oh, well, the fingerprint is gonna look similar. We can probably take a couple guesses. I don't know.
No,
that
that's
has a
not Angel
swirl.
Star. Where? Let's try.
There, whatever you were on. Oh, clever. Okay.
Comparing.
Oh, it's so scientifical.
Yeah, it is. Comparison complete. No match found.
Okay, who did you just match?
Lana Skye.
No match.
Come on, how am I supposed to guess whose they are?
Isn't it obvious? The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places. That means the prints probably don't have anything to do with that case.
She's already said this. I was just thinking, if you're so sure who it is, why don't you match the fingerprints?
Mr. Wright! I was doing this for your benefit so that you would learn stuff.
Fine, fine.
Oh my god.
Let me think. How could I let? You know what? I'm gonna say
I don't know. It was Gumshoe's
no.
locker.
Doesn't look like. Wait, you think it's Gumshoe?
I don't know.
All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no!
What?
Aha! So these belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so wet look.
I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what?
Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. We gotta roll with the punches, right, Mr. Wright?
Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's go check it out.
Yeah, that wouldn't be significant for Gumshoe to have his hand on his own locker.
I'm gonna have to...
Do we have to do the luminol first again?
We can try it. The other handprint is... Why do I always do that wrong? Yeah, it's right here. Okay.
Wait, so how do we... So examinate, like that locker right there.
Here. This is where we got a luminal fluid reaction, right?
Right! There was a handprint here! Okay! Wanna try using this?
There go her eyes sparkling again.
Ah, yay!
Check for prints. Okay, let's check for prints.
She's like, investigation!
That's the spirit! Oh, but I have to warn you about something first.
What?
The area where the blood was wiped away, right?
Yeah, we ended up finding it because of the chemicals.
Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too then.
Oh, right. So that means no prints.
Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is right?
Don't ask me!
Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away here.
Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand.
Okay, so we're doing this then.
Where would...
Dust everywhere. I don't know. Oh,
No, you can only dust on areas that...
dust with A, right?
I'm trying to.
Okay, there we go.
See, now it's working. So, sometimes this stuff happens. So, we're doing fingerprints. And there we go, we got a beautiful fingerprint. But
Yeah.
it's not official yet. So we have to pour more powder all over it until
Make
she
sure.
says that we have a complete fingerprint. So that's what we're doing. And hopefully this will work. There we go.
There we go.
Alright, so
Well, let's see.
it's not Gant. It's not Meekins.
We already tried Gumshoe.
Let's try this guy.
Okay.
Uh-oh. It looks like, in Gumshoe's case, another match.
Whoa, Jake Marshall.
Hey, these fingerprints, they...
Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know?
It's Officer Marshall!
Officer Jake Marshall!
Marshall's fingerprints added to the court record.
The cowboy guy.
That's gotta be coincidence. He's not involved in the crime.
Emma, this is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints.
Huh?
The luminal reaction, the blood and the fingerprints are in the same place.
Oh!
So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain. Whoa.
But why would Officer Marshall...
It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results.
Huh?
I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence.
I don't believe it.
Wait, how does she know Marshall? Because of a thing to Lana?
The sister. He was the boyfriend of the sister. That's what I think.
Oh.